Evanston basketball is on the air. The Red Devils look to continue the strong round ball tradition in 2020 and 2021. Witness as Evanston sets out to prove that they belong with the best in the state of Wyoming. Follow the Red Devils all around the Cowboy State, both home and on the road, on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, The Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, ELAN OLLIFF.
Welcome, Red Devil fans, to Jackson Hole High School in world-famous Jackson, Wyoming, where the Evanston Red Devils end the 2021 regular season against the Jackson Bronx. We got boys and girls on tap on a matinee finisher for Evanston. Right now, the boys JV game is going on. Jackson leads Evanston with less than 40 seconds remaining in the third by 6, 36-30. We are about half an hour away from the start of the girls' game. In the meantime, we have our pregame show. We're going to set the scene when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome to Jackson Hole High School. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Teton County as the Evanston Red Devils get ready to take on the Jackson Bronx. We got the girls' game first. Let's set the scene for it. The Lady Bronx come in with a record of 2-15. Last time they were out was on this court on Tuesday, being Riverton, 62-53. The Lady Bronx averaging 33 points per game and allowing 52 points per game. Their win against Riverton ended an 11-game losing streak. They are 1-7 here at Jackson Hole High School. For the Evanston Red Devils coming in 2-14. Last time they were out was against Star Valley. They lost that one by only 5 points. Final score 33-28 on Senior Day in Evanston. Lady Red Devils come in with a 1-4 quadrant record, looking to make it 2-4 and clinch that officially clinched that number 3 seed today. Looking at the tiebreakers, it does look like it breaks the Lady Red Devils' way And we will have another matchup with Star Valley next Thursday in Green River. Lady Red Devils averaging 35 points per game and allowing 47 points per game, looking for their first win on the road here today at Jackson. Last time these two teams were out was on January 30th, 2021 in Red Devil Gymnasium. Final score, Jackson 16, Evanston 46 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, led by Stacia Barker with 11 points. One of the big stories, though, is, of course, a lot of people wondering if Barker will be able to go. We do have an answer for you on that one. We'll be able to talk about that later on when we talk with Coach Fessler. In the meantime, we have our Red Devil Corner when we come back. This week we talked to Larry Wagstaff, head coach of the wrestling team. They sent 21 young men and 1 young lady to Casper today to compete for wrestling state titles. Good luck to them. We'll have our conversation with Coach Wagstaff when we return after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Wrestling head coach Larry Wagstaff. Coach Wagstaff, we just got done with regionals. They were right here in Evanston. I understand that everything went pretty smoothly despite a team getting the dates mixed up.
Yeah, when we got ready to weigh in, one of our teams wasn't here, so we had to make a phone call. And since it was a regional tournament, we had to wait for them to get here before we could start. So,
Coach, I understand that it was a very successful weekend for the Red Devils. 22 young men are heading to the Casper Event Center this weekend to contend for state titles. Is that where you expected to be, or was that a better showing than what you anticipated?
Actually, we qualified 21 young men and 1 young woman. Chief Sabedra qualified at 106 to wrestle. So that's a unique thing and a good thing for her.
Absolutely. And what does the game plan look like now? How do you guys get ready for a big state tournament like this year?
Well, it's going to be a different tournament because of the way the regions were, and the state tournament will be different. It'll be a one-day tournament, 16 teams in there, and ours will be on Saturday. 3A will be on Friday, and 2A will be on Thursday. So when we go in there, they're going to have the whole floor still covered with mats, so they'll run super fast. They'll run 6 rounds in about 6.5 hours, so it's going to be get after it and get us out of there. So.
Coach, you'll have to forgive my ignorance on this, but with 22 wrestlers going to the state tournament, do you believe that puts Evanston High School in play for the team state title?
Because we have the opportunity to put 28 in a regional tournament, most teams will be that size or even bigger as they come through their region. And with the regions being, a little bit smaller, so all teams will have about that many kids, somewhat, give or take. So the title is still up for grabs. We're still young. If you look at some of our kids that did really well, I think we had 7-8 freshmen that qualified, which is good, but they're still going to be dealing with seniors when they get to the state tournament. So we'll go be competitive.
What does that do for a young wrestler to qualify for state so early in their career? As you mentioned, you got 7 or 8 freshmen that are going to be going and competing for state titles. How does that help them the next 3 years?
Well, they've seen it, so they know what to expect when they get there, and they'll just come from there. Seeing where the competition is at, they'll come back and hopefully put in the work that they need to do to be competitive when they get older.
Coach, if you could, can you take us through some brackets or maybe some weight classes that you feel like Evanston wrestlers have a real shot to medal in?
Well, our first young man that we feel real good about is Kendall Cummings, our 38-pounder. He's a senior. He's been wrestling good all year. He's had 2 losses over the years, one by 1 point, one by 2 points. Both those kids will be in his bracket. We'll see the Sheridan kid in the semis, hopefully, and get him beat and wrestle the Natrona kid in the finals and get him beat for Kendall to win a state title. It's going to be a tough tournament for him, but it's definitely he can do. Regan Hoggett at 220. Again, it's had a super season. I think he's only had 2 losses, and one of those kids will see the state tournament. And there's some kids we haven't seen that way that are pretty good. But if he goes and wrestles, he's got a shot at coming through. At 195, Mason Erickson has just come to light the last 3 or 4 weeks. And if he continues wrestling with the energies that he has been wrestling with and being competitive as has been, he's got a good chance. At 45. We have 2 seniors at that weight, Riker Case and Rowdy Sabedra. Both of those young men had good regional tournaments and look for good things out of them. And I know just a whole bunch of them as you go up through there. In the bottom, we're young, but the 2 Wilson brothers, Ryder will do well at 112. He won this region. Walker at 106 has done a super job since he gone down there, and so I think he has a chance of going in and doing some stuff for us. So,
how does training and how does practice with some of these guys look like heading in to a state tournament? Do you feel like momentum is squarely on their side heading into it?
Well, yes, we've been having 2 days the last 2 weeks where we go in at 6 in the morning and then we go in after school again, and those practices are more competitive, where we do more live wrestling and more live drills. We get them in and we get them out quick, trying to prepare them for being able to go at different times during the day for one thing, and to be competitive. So
that's Coach Larry Wagstaff, head coach for Evanston Wrestling. Coach, good luck at state. We're looking forward to talking to you next week about it. Anything else?
Go Red Devils, and we made it through the COVID season, I think. Hopefully the rest of the school year will go well. So thank you for supporting us, and we'll probably talk to you again next week and talk about how we did.
A big thank you to Coach Larry Wagstaff, Evanston Wrestling, for joining us on the pregame show, and best of luck in the state tournament today at the Casper Event Center. We are polling for you and are excited to see what those results bring. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our coaches show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. Evanston versus Jackson getting started in probably about 15-20 minutes. Last time these two teams faced off was on January 30th in Evanston, Wyoming at Red Devil Gymnasium. And the girls absolutely dominant against this Jackson Lady Bronx team. Final score 16-46. Evanston on top of the Impact Physical Therapy Board that day. Of course, led by Stacia Barker. Injury has been a bit of a concern for Miss Barker as of late, and Coach Fessler does address that in our interview. But first, when we come back, we will hear from Coach Jason Huggins, head coach for the Jackson Lady Bronx. We'll have him after this on the First Make of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Here with Jackson Lady Bronx head coach Jason Huggins. Coach Huggins, you guys just got a big win over Riverton Tuesday night, I believe. Coach, can you talk about what that does for your team mentally, getting a win Tuesday right before taking on Evanston in a 4A Southwest game on Saturday?
Yeah, it was huge for us to mainly just do what or get back to some basic things. We're always focused on what other teams do, right? Or that's what it seems like. And so for us, it was let's just get back to what we do well and try to maximize those things. And so for Riverton, we got out in transition, played pretty well there. Shot the ball well, rebounded better. And the main thing is we've had a turnover where we just turn the ball over, a lot, honestly, in the last several games. So for us to maintain control and maximize our possessions, we did a great job against that against Riverton on Tuesday night. And so that's just been part of our thing is let's just try to make sure that we maximize our possessions and don't give any extra possessions to the other team.
Since we're talking about high school athletes and momentum and past performances do stand out to them, how big does this give you guys a lift mentally heading into your final game of the regular season?
Well, it was obviously it was huge for us to win that game. Just like any game. For us, we'd been on a pretty long streak of, 10 in a row or something crazy like that. But so it was great for us to come out and beat Riverton. And again, it was a good game. I think at the end of the third quarter, it was a 2-3 point difference. And so for us to come out, like I said, and played really well, hopefully that gives us some confidence. And, we still had some kids out. I don't think we've been healthy all year long. It's just been that kind of year for us. But we're getting through it. And so that was a big win, not only on the right side of the scoreboard, but just confidence and just for our just mental self there, getting a win there was huge for us.
What's something that you've noticed, obviously, in prepping for this game? I'm sure you've gone back and watched that first Evanston game a few times. What's something that you've noticed is a bit of a wrinkle that Evanston throws at you that makes them unique to get ready for?
Right. Well, obviously, they run that little they did run that half-court trap against us, that little 1-3 trap there. And so I feel like that's something that we got to prep for. And they're in-your-face, aggressive type defense. And so we've got to be prepared for that. They do a great job of just preparing their kids to defend you the full length of the court. And so for us, it's just being able to accept that pressure and calm down and don't let them speed up the game for you. Evanston does a great job of that, speeding the game up. So we've got to make sure that we don't allow them to do that. But again, they've done that. They've done a great job of that for a few years now. So anyways, just continuing to work on that.
Coach, what does an ideal Jackson Lady Bronx brand of basketball look like? If you guys are playing well and all cylinders are firing, what does that look like in 2021?
For us, we start and end with transition, not only on the offensive but defensive side, right? Great transition offense into a secondary break. I love to be able to push the basketball. And then same thing on the defense. Make sure we are fundamentally sound on defense and be able to press, again, full length, in-your-face type basketball. And so, this year's been a little different challenges with just the kids we've had in and out, but we've tried to maintain that staple for us. We want to be able to get the basketball inside with our kids. And so we've got some great posts, Gracie Hardeman, Carson Breeding, Joe Smits. They've done a great job for us inside this year. And so continuing to push with our guards. And then, obviously when the game does slow down, use our post, get the basketball inside. And so that's just the kind of brand of basketball that I love to play.
That's Coach Jason Huggins, head coach of the Jackson Lady Bronx. Coach Huggins, thank you so much for the time. Good luck on Saturday. Anything else?
That's it. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it.
A big thank you to Coach Jason Huggins of the Jackson Hole Lady Bronx basketball team for joining us on the pregame show. Well, we're at about a minute, 10 seconds left. Derek Parks hits 2 free throws during the interview to tie it up. Jackson launches a 3 from the near corner off the rim. Rebound by the Bronx. So they're going to hold on to it for the final minute in a tie ball game. Both teams are in the bonus. If this goes into overtime, we might as well call it if it goes into overtime. 53 seconds left, but you know what? Evanston's going to get a chance. Actually, no, it'll send Jackson to shoot free throws. We're going to go ahead and go to the cam that we had earlier of the boys' game to let people finish this up. This will be a big one as Jackson takes the lead 38-37 with 53.8 seconds remaining. So we're going to deviate a little bit from our pregame show program as this is an extremely close JV game that unfortunately, I've been alerted to. NFHS was not showing it. At least people in Evanston are saying that. Stolen by Jackson. They have a 2-point lead. A chance to put away. Blocked by Brighton Smith in the lane. It looked like he's going to get the foul, and it's going to send Jackson back to the free throw line with 42.8 seconds remaining and a 2-point lead for Jackson. Timeouts remaining. 3 for the Red Devils, 2 for Jackson, so we're not even close to being over yet. As it's going to be a shooting foul. First one, he missed it. Shooting for Jackson, by the way, is number 13. That is on the JV team. Carson Harlan. Chance to put them up by 3, and he does just that. 40-37 with 40 seconds remaining in the fourth. Smith on the left side goes Parks at the top of the circle and a timeout call. Looks like it's going to be a full timeout. So we will take a break. When we come back, we will have either the conclusion or something having to do with this JV game. Score is 40-37, the JV game. Evanston trailing Jackson on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
All right, we're going to finish up this JV game as it is a barn burner. The score 40-37 on the board. 35 seconds remaining in the fourth. Evanston with the basketball. Brian Smith inbounds to Parks, and the clock begins. Parks holding it for a while towards the center logo, bounces it out towards Noah Conrad, and it is off of the legs of Conrad, and over the sideline is the call. Jackson gets it back with 25 seconds remaining in the fourth and a 3-point lead. Jackson with the inbound. Smith fouls, and it will send Jackson's number 5. Trying to find number 5 on here. I don't have a number 5 on the roster here for the JV team that they provided here. Anyway, he'll shoot free throws with a 3-point lead, 24.1 seconds remaining in the fourth. First one is good, and it's a 2-possession ball game for Jackson. Timeouts remaining, 2 for each side. It's up and off the back iron, no good. Rebound is Parks. Parks gets it, and coach calls a timeout. I believe that's Matt Johnson who called the timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We don't want to risk missing anything, so we're going to keep it right here. We were in the middle of our pregame show when this story developed, and it's a very, very close one coming home. Don't worry, as soon as we're done, we'll get right back to where we were in our pregame show. After the boys JV game, we'll hear from Coach Jeremy Fessler, all part of our coaches show. Hear what he has to say about this final regular season matchup between the Lady Broncs and, of course, the Lady Red Devils. 20 seconds remain. It's 41-37. Jackson on the board on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston with the ball. Brian Smith will inbound it at the scorer's table. Goes Parks. Robinette sets the screen. Parks into the lane. Bounces back out to Robinette. He drives into the lane. Puts the shot up off the glass and in. It's a 2-point game with 8 seconds left. The clock is not stopped. And he's fouled over the baseline with 4.7 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining, and it's a 2-point lead for Jackson as they will go to the line, and they're going to send. That puts them in the double bonus, so 2 free throws coming for Carson Harland, the sophomore guard for the Jackson JV Broncs. If he hits one of them, then it becomes a 3-point game. If he hits both of them, then that might do it. First one is up, good. 3-point lead for the Broncs, 42-39. And a big free throw coming for Harlan. If he hits it with 4 seconds left, it might be a bridge too far. It's up and good. 4-point lead for Jackson, inbound, 4 seconds left. Parks rushes across the line. Top of the circle, 3 is up. It's off the front iron, and that's gonna do it for the boys JV game. Final score, 43-39. Jackson wins this one. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will continue with our pregame show. Coach Jeremy Fessler of the Evanston Lady Red Devils. When we come back on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Here with Jackson Lady Broncs.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, you guys take on Jackson on Saturday in the final game of the regular season before prepping to go to Green River for the quadrant day of the regional tournament. What's been the prep like for this game before heading into postseason?
Well, we are trying to get ourselves fixed for regionals, and we watched film of the Star Valley game, and there's some things in our press that we run that we have girls in wrong spots, and we're not getting to where we need to get to. So that's been our focus, is fixing that so that our press can be a little bit more effective. We've also we did a lot of zone against Star Valley, which was effective because they were shooting outside, which we wanted them to, but they had too many open shots. And we want them to shoot outside, but we also want to contest those shots. And so we had some things in our zones go wrong where we have girls doubling when they don't need to double, helping in when they don't need to help in. And so we've been working on that also, just fixing the things that we saw on film against Star Valley to make us better.
Last time you guys played Jackson, you guys won that game in Red Devil Gymnasium on January 30th. Final score 46-16, led by Stacia Barker with 11 points for the Red Devils. I understand Stacia is probably not going to go this time. How much more difficult does that make the job for you guys?
Well, anytime Stacia doesn't go, you're missing, 15, between 14 and 16 points and around 8 rebounds. And so that's tough to make up, especially with our group where we struggle to score. And so we have to find girls that are going to step up and fill that void. Some games like Rock Springs, we stepped up and filled the void. And other games like Natrona and Cody, when Station play, we didn't do as good of a job of filling that void. So we just have to have other girls step up and make up those points and make up those rebounds and the blocks and all that stuff that she does for us. We've got to have girls fill in for her.
What does Jackson bring to the table that makes them unique to prepare for?
Well, they're just scrappy, and they make it a very physical game, and they make it up and down, and they run different things that we don't see. They run a little screen across from the guard, sort of like the motion post that we run. So they run some different things, but mostly with them, they just like to get up and make it physical and make it up and down. I don't want to say ugly, but it could turn into an ugly game. A lot of times when we go up to Jackson, we don't play it as well as we need to, and we've got to figure out why that happens. But we can't let the game turn ugly. We gotta stay focused and run our stuff and do better at running defensive stuff for us and getting to our spots and making it a clean game.
Coach, what do you think this game is going to come down to? I mean, of course, there's the thing that all teams are working on, which is taking care of the ball, cutting down the unforced errors. But besides that, what do you think this game will come down to?
I think that it'll come down to made shots. I think it'll come down to rebounding. We took care of the ball very, very good for us, and I think it's very good for a girls team. But we had 18 turnovers against Green River and 15 against Star Valley. And if you remember earlier in this year, we were at the high 20s almost every game. So we have gotten better in that facet of the game. So we have to continue. We have to handle their pressure. We know they're going to pressure us. And then the thing that we took a step back with against Star Valley and Green River was rebounding. We went 6 or 7 games where we out-rebounded our opponents. And for the year, we're +4 in rebounding over our opponents. So we've done a very good job all year, but Star Valley out-rebounded us. So while we took a step forward handling the pressure, we took a step backwards as far as rebounding goes. And then you know what? I watched film. We missed 9 layups, easy layups right in front of the rim, which is 18 points. You lose by 4. And so making shots, rebounding the basketballs, doing things that you need to do to win a basketball game.
That's Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Safe travels up to Jackson. Good luck on Saturday. Anything else?
No, we'll see you up there. Thanks for the coverage.
A big thank you to Coach Fessler for joining us on the pregame show. They're about to start the senior night ceremonies here in Jackson. So we're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have more of the pregame show counting down to the start of Evanston Lady Red Devils taking on the Jackson Lady Broncs on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
They just started the senior night honors here at Jackson Hole High School. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go ahead and continue our pregame show. First, let's go ahead and recap what happened last time these two teams met, and that was in Red Devil Gymnasium, January 30th, 2021, at Evanston High School. The Red Devils take care of the Broncs 46-16, the final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard that afternoon in Evanston. We'll go through some kind of highlights of that game. Evanston outscored Jackson 8-2 in the first 12-7 in the second, 14-5, their most successful third quarter, and then, of course, 11-2. Jackson got 3 points from Hyla Chatham, 3 from Carson Breeding, 4 from Morgan Duckett, 4 from Emma Genzer, and 2 from J.C. Chatham. For the Red Devils, we got 8 from Mia Barker. That was the day where she really kind of busted out offensively. 2 from Camry Brown, 5 from Mackenzie Porter, 4 from Kendall Fessler, 7 from Emily Sawyer, 11 from Stacia Barker with a game high, and 5 from Lily Johnson. So Evanston definitely dominant in that game. And one thing that I remember specifically was Stacia Barker owned that right block. As you heard from Coach Fessler, Stacia Barker will not be available today. They are saving her for a winner goes to state, loser season's over type game against Star Valley is what it looks like. Let's go. Might as well dive into those playoffs as well. So here's the situation. Evanston and Jackson come in with a chance for Jackson to tie Evanston. Let's bring up that scene set really quick. A chance for Jackson to tie Evanston at 1-5 in the quadrant if Jackson is victorious this afternoon. Then it goes to the first tiebreaker, which is, of course, head-to-head. They would have split that. The second tiebreaker is record against the other conference. Now that gets a little tricky because Evanston only got to play 3 of the other quad. Jackson got to play 4. Jackson did go 1-3. Evanston went 1-2. So the next tiebreaker would be ranked or common opponent, and that is where Evanston does get the win. The big win against Rock Springs, that massive victory for the Lady Red Devils, turns out to be the one that, according to what I've been able to learn, has sent the Red Devils to the number 3 seed, and they own the tiebreaker. Also, the other possible tiebreaker that may come into effect is ranked opponent, meaning your record against a ranked opponent on the other quadrant, meaning the highest seed in that other quadrant. So in this case, in the Northwest, it is Natrona County. Both teams lost to Natrona County. Number 2, Cody. Both teams lost to Cody. Number 3, Rock Springs. Evanston beat Rock Springs. Jackson lost to Rock Springs. So again, that major victory over Rock Springs looks to be the one that gives the Red Devils the number 3 seed. So a big performance there in Red Devil Gymnasium at the beginning of the month might be the one that does it for Evanston. So Red Devils looking to have that number 3 seed. They can make it really, really simple by winning here today and then taking their record to 2-4 in the quadrant. But again, the tiebreakers do appear to fall in the direction of the Lady Red Devils to have the number 3 seed to play Star Valley in Green River next Thursday afternoon in a winner goes to state, loser season is over. The 2 previous meetings that Evanston has had with Jackson resulted in a 1-point loss in Afton and a 5-point loss in Evanston. So a team that Evanston plays very, very, very closely. So that is the situation that we are monitoring here. We are still in the middle of the, excuse me, the senior night honors here in Jackson. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we will continue our pregame show by hearing from Coach Rob Watsabaugh, boys team coach. He'll tell you what to look out for in the boys game later on this afternoon. Coach Watsabaugh, when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Here with Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, we're at the end of the regular season. Next time you guys will be on the floor will be against, I'm assuming, Green River at this point for a regional game. But focusing on Jackson, the Bronx made it a really, really close game in Red Devil Gymnasium. What were they able to do that gave you guys fits late in that game?
Yeah, I thought Jackson did a really good job of having a mix of some inside and some outside looks. Their two bigs, Hannah and Kleeman, I believe they did a pretty good job offensive rebounding, getting good angles at the rim, and screening, rolling. And we did give them some good looks that I think we can take away. And then both the Brunner players did a pretty good job. The younger one, Seb, he came in and he knocked in some big threes for him. And we didn't guard the basketball real well. I kind of told our guys we have to have a alley drill mentality where we just have to stay in front of the basketball. We can't get beat on a straight line drive. So we'll make some adjustments there and try and tighten up defensively on some of those things that did hurt us when Jackson came to town.
Coach, what are some things that you guys are going to have to do on the road in order to close out the regular season with a victory and capture some momentum in probably the most important game of the season?
Yeah, I think that we're going to have to handle their press if they decide to come out and press us a little bit better. Get some cleaner looks offensively, some different spacing looks, and keep the basketball moving and have an attack mentality. I thought we were a little bit timid after I went back and watched film again. And that's, something that we're going to adjust to as well. But just keep the ball moving, play together, play for each other, and, not hero ball, and let our offense work and get the best shot for the Red Devils.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck in Jackson on Saturday. We'll be there rooting for you all the way. Anything else?
No, we appreciate the support. It's gone by incredibly fast for us, but we're still working and continuing to try and get better every single day as a program, and appreciate all the support. And lastly, safe travels to everyone headed to Jackson on their way there, on the way home, and go Red Devils.
Big thank you to Coach Watsabaugh for joining us, and we will have that boys game immediately after the girls. We are about 9 minutes away from the start of the girls game as the clock and the warm-ups have begun for the Lady Red Devils and the Lady Bronx. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our independent software solutions starting lineups on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. Evanston Lady Red Devils taking on the Jackson Lady Broncs. And it's time, as we're still about 6 minutes away, but we'll go ahead and show them to you, and we'll probably show them as we get closer again. Your Independent Software Solutions starting lineups brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy. Number 2, the junior Mia Barker, averaging 4.3 points per game and just under 5 boards per contest. Number 10, the senior Cambria Brown, getting her final regular season start of her Red Devil career. Same thing goes for number 13, Nayeli Mota, the senior. And then Maylia Wilson comes in, averaging around 2 points per game and a rebound per game. But again, she has been a contributor off the bench, so limited time, meaning limited numbers. And then Emily Sawyer, the sophomore, averaging 7 points per game and 4 rebounds. Stacia Barker not going today. They are saving her for the big game against, I believe it's going to be Star Valley, before that game gets going. Let's look at the games that are happening around the state in the 4A. The girls 4A specifically. On Tuesday, Jackson beat Riverton 62-53. On Thursday, Green River did beat Rock Springs 62-60. And number 1 Thunder Basin takes care of Campbell County by 10, 53-43. Number 2, Cheyenne East takes care of Laramie 61-44. And then last night, Sheridan on top of Kelly Walsh 52-49. Cheyenne East on top of Central 59-52, and then Cheyenne South goes to overtime against Laramie. Final score 61-60. Cheyenne South victorious. Today, Natrona County will close down their season against Rock Springs in Rock Springs starting at 2 o'clock. Riverton will play at Cody. Actually, that game has now been postponed till March 1st, so that'll be on Monday night. Star Valley takes on Green River at 2:30 at Green River. We'll be keeping an eye on that matchup. So that is what's going on around the rest of the state. Again, your Independent Software Solutions starting lineups for Evanston: Mia Barker, Cambria Brown, Nayeli Mota, Maylia Wilson, and Emily Sawyers. We are right under the music speaker here at Jackson Hole High School. Red Devils warming up on the left side of the court, while Jackson warming up on the right. We are about 3 minutes away from the start. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We'll have the national anthem and the start of this game between the Lady Red Devils and the Lady Broncs on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple, and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Teton County as Jackson and Evanston both will close down their regular seasons today. Next time these two teams will touch the hardwood will be in Green River in a game that they must win in order to go to state. Jackson probably going to be taking on the number 1 seeded Green River Wolves, and Evanston the number 2 seeded Star Valley Lady Braves. That will be Thursday, March 4th in Green River for the girls. We'll talk more about the boys when that time comes. 2 minutes remain on the clock before we are ready to go here at Jackson Hole High School. For those of you not familiar with Wyoming geography, 3.5-hour drive from the town of Evanston to Jackson, Wyoming. Jackson has had a heck of a year this year, making it in football to the state finals, but falling to Cody. But that was a team that was kind of on the rise, and this year they realized that full potential, and they'll be just as good next year. 90 seconds separate us from the start of this one, as we will go ahead and turn it over to the PA announcer for the introductions and the national anthem. Will come back with me when the starting lineups are announced. We're actually going to go ahead and keep it right at the way we are right now, as they do not appear to be ready to hand it off to the PA announcer anyways. We're about 30 seconds away now according to the clock, because it looked like the teams were clearing out a little bit early to get things ready. Anyway, Jackson standing to my left, Evanston standing to my right here at Jackson Hole High School Gymnasium as the teams line up for the national anthem, and now we'll go ahead and kick it over for that.
Hello and welcome to Jackson Hole High School for today's 4A matchup featuring the Evanston Lady Red Devils coached by Jeremy Fessler and your Jackson Lady Broncs led by head coach Jason Huggins, assisted by Alan Johnson, Kirsten Johnson, and Bud Chatham. At this time, please rise and remove your caps as we honor this community, our servicemen and women, and our great nation with the playing of the national anthem.
And now we're ready for our starting lineups. Let's go ahead and bring up those Independent Software Solutions starting lineups again. Number 2, Mia Barker. Number 10, Cambry Brown. Number 13, Nayeli Mota. Number 22, Maylia Wilson. And number 43, Emily Sawyer. The Evanston Red Devils, of course, coached by Jeremy Fessler, coming out in their red away uniforms, white numerals, Evanston across the chest, the E made up with that pitchfork E logo. As the lights go down to get ready to welcome in the home team from Jackson. Again, your starting lineups brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy.
Welcome to
Jackson Hole High School getting ready to welcome their starters out. We were reached out to try to get the starters from Coach Huggins, but we were not able to get them. So we'll find out right now, as it is a new starting lineup because it is senior day, so it'll be a chance to start for a lot of people who may not otherwise get to, as the Jackson Bronx put down the music. Evanston Red Devils huddled on the right side of the logo. Anyway, starting lineup for Jackson. Looks like it's going to start out with, looking at my roster right here really quick, will be number 5, Carson Breeding, sitting on the bench. Melissa Kusi comes out, number 33. But I guess she's an official captain, as Carson Breeding does come out, the freshman, having a great season this year. Leads the team 9 points per game. And then looking to see who the other 4 come out. Number 3, Hyla Chatham will come out. She's the senior getting her final start on her home court of her career. Number 20, Morgan Duckett, also in the same boat, comes out. Jackson in a white uniform, white numerals with a black outline, Jackson across the chest. Number 21, Emma Genzer, comes out. And the final senior coming out for Coach Jason Huggins, Joanna Smits. Again, the Bronx, Lady Bronx, coached by Coach Jason Huggins. As we are getting ready to start this senior day game for Jackson, Evanston hoping to get the win and spoil the senior day celebration for Evanston. Nayeli Mota stands on the far right sideline, getting ready to inbound it for Evanston. And away we go. Maylia Wilson gets it again. It'll be Wilson, Mota, Sawyer, Mia Barker, and Cambry Brown. Bounces it to Sawyer on the right block. She's double teamed. Back out to Wilson deep for 3, and it's good. Maylia Wilson bombs it from way downtown, and it's a 3-0 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard for the Red Devils. 7:38 remaining here in the first quarter. Jackson starting out with Joanna Smits. Pass right side caught by Hyla Chatham. Back out to Smits. Top of the circle 3, and she matches it. So Joanna Smits matches the 3 from Maylia Wilson. And it's Wilson who goes into the lane, loses the basketball, goes down on the ground. She slides across the center line. It's going, and a Jackson player landed on top of her. It is a backcourt violation. Joanna Smits to inbound for Coach Huggins. Carson Breeding, the freshman who's had a great year, who leads this team with 9.3 points per game. Smits into the lane, bounces it out, tried to find Morgan Duckett on the right side, but it's no good. Into the Evanston bench, and the Red Devils are able to get the ball back. It's a tie ball game, 3-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Maylia brings it to the left wing, Drives into the elbow to the block. Tries to draw the foul, but no whistle is blown. Here comes Jackson. Morgan Duckett going into the lane, and she is fouled on the ground. So it'll be an inbound play for Jackson. The foul will be on Mia Barker. It'll be Joanna Smits to inbound for the Lady Bronx. Lob pass caught by Chatham at the top of the circle. Dribbles to the right side. And a hold called on Jackson. Evanston's taking it the other way. It will be on Emma Genzer. It's her first foul. First one on Jackson. And the Red Devils bring in Lily Johnson and Kendall Fessler. Mota and Brown, the two seniors, will take a seat. Mia Barker inbounds to Malia, and waiting for her is Duckett. Fessler on the right side. Drives to the elbow, back out to Sawyer. Wilson thought about taking a shot at the top of the arc, but instead goes Fessler right side. Johnson around the center logo. Tough defense by Carson Breeding. Emily Sawyer in the left block, and she's fouled. It's going to be the second team foul on Jackson. It'll be the second foul on Emma Genzer. Genzer comes out, and Gracie Hardiman will come in. Mia Barker to inbound for the Red Devils. Goes Wilson in the left corner. Dribbling towards the top, now reverses back to the left. Mia Barker at the top of the arc. Kendall Fessler right wing. Evanston moving the ball around. Taking their time, looking for their shot. Sawyer. Mia Barker on the left side. Shut down by Hardiman. Back to Malia at the top of the arc. Jump shot from the free throw line is short. It's out of bounds. Last touch is no one, so it will go to Jackson. 3-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:46 remaining in the first quarter. It will be Joanna Smits to inbound for Jackson. And Brooklyn Hills just checked in. This is the starting lineup that Coach Huggins usually puts out there. So the seniors got their chance to start, and a travel called on Jackson. Evanston will get the ball back. It's Wilson, Mia Barker, Fessler, Sawyer, and Johnson for the Lady Red Devils. Wilson will inbound to Fessler, and standing on that center Bronc logo, Fessler goes Barker, finds Johnson in the lane. She's triple team, puts the shot up over all three of them, and gets it to fall in the nets. 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after Johnson's impressive shot over three. Breeding into the lane, puts the shot up too hard, pulled down by Wilson. Malia Wilson is probably shorter than Breeding by about 3 inches, and she does a great job pulling down the rebound. Fessler into the right wing. Sawyer at the top of the circle, back out to Malia in the left. Covered by Smits. Breeding picks her up, and a double dribble called on the Red Devils. It's going back to Jackson. Joanna Smits to inbound it for the Lady Bronx. Malia Wilson comes out, and Caitlin DeRue comes in. Duckett will go Smits on the right side. Back over to Breeding. She's double teamed. They find Smits again. For Audrey Force in there. Left three from Hills, no good off the iron. Kept inbound by Hills. Did she bounce it off of Fessler? She did. What a play by the Jackson Lady Bronx. Carson Breeding to go up and bounce that one off of Kendall Fessler to get in there. Inbound to Hardiman. She goes into the lane, and she's fouled. It's going to be on Mia Barker, her second and the team's second. 5:32 remaining in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Gracie Hardiman will shoot 2 independent software solution free throws. First one is on the way, and it's nothing but net good.
Brown back into the lineup for Evanston.
Hardiman comes in shooting 44% from the line. She's 1 for 1. Next one is up off the back iron. No good. Cambry Brown boxes out, gets the rebound, Hardiman puts hands on it. Jump ball called, and the possession arrow is pointing towards Jackson. So it'll be another shot for the Bronx. Lobs it to Hardiman. It's through her hands. She's able to track it down at the center logo. Cambry Brown stays with her every step of the way. Left side, Joanna Smits. She's trapped it towards the center logo. Forrest bounces to Smits. Long pass, Breeding. The freshman drives into the elbow. Back out to Hills. Behind the back play by Forrest. Goes right back to Breeding. Audrey Forrest in the left side again. Hills calling for it at the top of the arc. Instead, she motions forward, Breeding, and Forrest drives into the lane. Shot is not a shot, it's a pass to Gracie Hardiman, and she is able to finish it off. 3 points for Hardiman, and it's 6-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Free throw by Hardiman, and then she goes in and takes the pass from Forrest and puts it into the net. 3:46 remaining in the first quarter. Kendall Fessler takes the inbound play from Cambry Brown. Fessler standing on the center logo, drives to the left side, bounces it to Sawyer on the left. She goes to the outside the arc. Left side three from DeRue, no good. It's off the backboard, picked up by Breeding on the run. She tries to give a no-look pass to Hills. Brooklyn Hills was not where she thought she would be, and it crosses the end line. And Duckett checks in for the Bronx. Cambry Brown Caitlin DeRue will inbound for the Red Devils. Fessler bounces it right back out to DeRue. And the trap being put on by Jackson. They've got three in the back court. They've got to get it across, and there's the violation. Evanston called
Turnover goes to Jackson.
because they couldn't get it across the center line quick enough, and it's a 6-5 lead for Jackson. Evanston outscored Jackson by a massive score in the first quarter, the first time, as Breeding puts up two more for Jackson from the left elbow. Fessler goes left side to DeRue, covered by Hills. Ball bounces on the ground a little bit more. Goes right side. Evanston outscored Jackson 8-2 in the first quarter. Different story here as Johnson goes from the left block, but can't get that one to fall. It spins on the rim and drops into the hands of Breeding. Ball is poked away by Cambry Brown on the left elbow. We're going to get a jump ball. Possession arrow is pointing for the Red Devils. Nayeli Mota comes in for Cambry Brown, who's wearing a brace on her left knee. That's the one I think Red Devils coach Jeremy Fessler was worried about a couple weeks ago. So she'll come out, and Mota comes in, joins Fessler, Sawyer, Johnson, and DeRue. Mota on the right side, who had a big three ball against Rock Springs, goes to Sawyer, right side elbow, too hard off the glass. Rebound by Jackson. Brooklyn Hills goes quick side to Duckett at the free throw line. Forrest in the left corner, covered by Johnson. Forrest trying to work her way towards the wing. Fakes the handoff to Hills, now pitches it backside to Brooklyn Hills. Right side, Smits bounces it to Hardiman, blocked by Emily Sawyer. It's out of bounds, no one touched it. Emily Sawyer blocks it in the lane, goes right back off the hands of Hardiman and across the baseline. Red Devils get the ball back with 1:51 left in the first. We're just getting started here. DeRue and the Red Devils trail by three. Finds Sawyer in the lane, off the glass and in. And the sophomore Sawyer is on the score sheet, making it a 1-point game. Smits on the right side, gets a screen from Duckett, poked away in the lane by Sawyer again, but it's taken right back by Duckett. Long pass, Forrest, left side three is good. And a timeout called. No. It went off of the fingertips and over the sideline.
And Wilson into the lineup for Evanston.
Malia Wilson checks in for the Red Devils. It's Malia Wilson, Lily Johnson, Caitlin DeRue, Nayeli Mota, and Emily Sawyer. Hills goes to Smits on the right side. Smits taking over for J.C. Chatham and appears to be the person that runs this offense as her pass is over the baseline. Evanston gets the ball back, down by 4 with 1:06 remaining on the first quarter. It's 11-7 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wilson to the right side, back out, tries to pass it out. Instead, she's fouled. It will be on Morgan Duckett, her first one. And the third foul on Jackson. Hyla Chatham will come in for Duckett. And it'll be Malia Wilson to inbound under Jackson's net. Wilson, lob pass, finds Nayeli Mota at the top of the circle, and she gets called for a travel. She jumped to catch it, landed, and slid. And that's the extra step. Joanna Smits to inbound it for Jackson. It's 11-7 here in the first quarter with 56 seconds remaining. Jackson on top of the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hills rushes across the center line, Breeding on the left side. Forrest back out to Smits at the top of the circle. Hills again finds Breeding. Long pass, Forrest. Passes off of the fingertips of Smits, but keeps it in control. Wide open Carson Breeding in the net. She puts it up and in. 13-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Breeding's got 4. And on the other end, there's a foul on Jackson. It's going to be on Audrey Forrest. Her first one and the 14th foul on Jackson. Malia Wilson inbounds to Sawyer, and she gets called for a travel. Turnover goes to Jackson with 22.2 seconds remaining here in the first. Smits inbounds to Hills, covered by Wilson. Evanston putting on the full court press. And it'll be Hills across the center line to the right elbow, and she gets called for a travel as she distributed it outside to Audrey Forrest. 13-7, 6-point lead for Jackson with 12.9 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Caroline Forrest will check in for sister Audrey Forrest. And Malia Wilson will roll it to Mota. She gets it right back over to Wilson on the right side. DeRue at the top of the circle. It's off of her. And now Wilson gets it back, puts up the half-court heave, trying to find Sawyer in the lane, but the pass is well off target. And at the end of the first, it is 13-7. Jackson on top of the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have quarter number 2 right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back to Red Devil basketball here in Jackson. We go to the second quarter. The score is 7-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Want to remind you to utilize that MyLocalRadio.com chat room. It's the place to root on your favorite Red Devil. On MyLocalRadio.com, just exit the full screen player and scroll down. And if you're watching on YouTube, it's where the typical YouTube chat room is, to the right of the video after the full screen. Top of the circle 3 from Breeding, no good. Rebound by Jackson. Hardiman goes Duckett on the right side. Screen placed by Hardiman. Hills back out to Breeding. from the right side of the paint. Gets that one to rattle around and good. 15-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 8-point lead for Jackson. 7:25 remaining here in the third. Abby Rigby now in for the Red Devils, joining Fessler, Mia Barker, Mackenzie Porter, and Lily Johnson. Mia Barker has the ball ripped away from her in the lane by Breeding. Puts the shot up in the lane, does a good job to get around Porter, who was set for the charge, but the jump ball will be called after the missed shot. Jump ball is pointing for the Red Devils. Mia Barker to inbound for Evanston. She'll go to Fessler, who will bring it to the front. Fessler dribbles the left side. She's double teamed by Hills and Duckett, and she's fouled. That's foul number 5 on Jackson. And we'll see who they assess it to. I'm going to guess Morgan Duckett, and it is her second foul. And now 5 fouls for Jackson with 6:56 remaining in the first half. Evanston trails 15-7. Red Devils have only committed 2 team fouls, both of them on Mia Barker. Rigby inbounds to Fessler. Dribbles to the right side, bounces it out to Mia in the right corner. Into the paint, tries to find Johnson at the right block. She does. Rainbow shot no good. Rebound by Miss Barker, and Mia will shoot 2. She's fouled this time by Joanna Smits. 6-team foul on Jackson, and Mia Barker will shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. First one from Barker is good. 7-point game here in Jackson. The Bronx lead the Red Devils. Mia comes in shooting 56% from the charity stripe. Next one is up and off the back iron, gets her own rebound. She's going to get a chance for 3, kept inbounds. No, Fessler runs up, tries to keep it, but she slams it down on the baseline. 15-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson leads by 7. Smits, lob pass to Duggett, taken away by Johnson. Evanston has the ball. Lily Johnson is going to get mugged. Hardiman puts her hands on it and causes the jump ball. Possession arrow pointed at Jackson. 15-8. As Joanna Smits, holding it for an awfully long time, finds Carson Breeding at the baseline. Back to Hills. Evanston putting on the full court press. Now they're backing off to let Jackson get across. Hills brings it to the front for Jackson. Left side, Smits. Breeding, standing towards the top of the arc, drives into the lane, puts the shot up, running into Kendall Fessler, who goes back. They say she didn't get her feet planted. Fessler did a good job trying to get there, but she was just a second late. And it's the first one on Kendall Fessler, third on Evanston, and Carson Breeding will go to the free throw line for the first time this afternoon. First one from the freshman is high and off the back iron, no good. Breeding comes in shooting 50% free throws this season, 40 of 80. Next one from Breeding is good, and she goes 1 for 2, so lives up to that 50%. 8-point lead for Jackson, 16-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6:11 left in the first. Long pass finds Mia Barker. Emily Sawyer loses the ball in the lane, picked up by Breeding. Jackson getting that transition that Coach Huggins loves. Hardiman from the left side of the key gets it to go, and it's 18-8, 10-point lead for Jackson. Rigby to the right side. Goes Barker into the lane, jump shot from the free throw line, out the back glass, the iron, no good. Rebound by Mia Barker, and she's fouled. That's the 7th foul on Jackson, and with 5:36 remaining in the first half, Evanston is in the bonus. It'll be Mia Barker, who's 1 for 2 from the line today. Independent Software Solution free throw on the way from junior Mia Barker. First one goes up, and it is off the front iron, the glass, and good. 5:36 remaining in the first half. Evanston the bonus, and they've cut the gap down to 9. A chance to make it an 8-point game if Mia Barker can hit the second one. And she does. She goes 2 for 2 on that one. And the Red Devils cut the gap down. Malia Wilson enters for the Red Devils. That'll be Joanna Smits to inbound for Jackson. Evanston putting on the full court press. Long pass to Audrey Forrest, and she holds it for a little while longer. Over the line and brings it forward. Smits on the left, covered by Mackenzie Porter. Hands off to Hills, picked up by Wilson. Hills goes left side, back out to Breeding in the left corner. Into the elbow, bounces it out to Forrest, and the left side finds Breeding again. 5:08 remaining here in the first half, 18-10. Jackson on top. Emily Sawyer gets her feet. Coach Fessler wants a charge, but they're not going to give it to her. They say Sawyer did not get there and plant her feet to take the charge. Coach is arguing that one, and it's a close call as the first free throw from Carson Breeding is good. 9-point lead for Jackson. Next one is up, and that one is good. So she is 3 for 4 from the line today. 20-10. Timeout called by Jackson. We'll be right back after this with more of the second quarter. 5:03 remaining. Jackson leads 20-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Brozana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
5:03 remaining in the first half, and it's a lead for Jackson, 20-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Malia Wilson will inbound it at the baseline. Red Devils going from that right to left side on MyLocalRadio.com. Find themselves down double digits, and Malia Wilson will inbound to Mackenzie Porter. It's Wilson, Porter, Fessler, Sawyer, and Rigby in for the Red Devils. Wilson rushes across the line. Wide open, Abby Rigby, left side 3. That one goes in! And 1! Abby Rigby just gets a huge ball to fall. And she's going to get to shoot 1 free throw, as that's the 8th free throw on Jackson. Second one on Joanna Smits. Next one coming, the free throw from Rigby is good, and she turns it into a 4-point play, and just like that, it's a 6-point ball game. 4:50 remaining in the first half, so we got plenty of time to go before the whistle. Stolen by Rigby, but she touches the sideline. Abby, with a smile on her face, gives it back to the referee, and inbounding it from the corner will be Jackson's Joanna Smits. Finds Forrest on the right side. Hardiman shot no good. Rebound in the lane by Brooklyn Hills, and she gets it to go. 8-point lead for the Bronx, but Evanston trying to get the ball to fall, and it happens for Kendall Fessler. Jump shot from the free throw line drops through, and the Red Devils keep it at 6. 22-16. Ball is over the baseline on a quick pass from Jackson. Last touch is Bronx. Evanston gets it back. Chance to cut the gap down even more. Inbound to Fessler. She goes towards the top of the arc. Back out to Porter at the free throw line. Malia Wilson, right corner three. Yes! Malia Wilson cuts the gap to three. That is the second one for Malia today. It was a 10-point game earlier, and now Jackson on their heels. They they lead by 3 as Evanston has gone on a 6-2 run. Hardiman, jump shot from the right side of the key, no good, and a foul off the ball on the drive. It's going to be on Rigby. That is the 5th foul on Evanston, first one on Abby, and Jackson will have it at the baseline. Inbound to Forrest on the right corner. Long pass to Chatham on the left. Hills thought about taking a 3, shut down, and the travel caused by Mackenzie Porter. She gets there, shuts her down, and Hills got no choice but to take that extra step to avoid running into Porter. Fessler drives the right side of the key. Wilson back out to Kenzie on the top of the arc. Finds Wilson, deep 3 again. That one off the back iron, no good. Taken away by Hardiman. Jackson with the ball. 22-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And a travel again. This time it's going to be on Hyla Chatham. It's an unforced error. No one was near. She tries to pass it, but takes a little hop step, and the turnover goes to the Red Devils. Mia Barker will come in. Fessler will come out as she looks like she has earned it. She's had a great ball game so far, but the hot hand rides with Malia Wilson, and she brings it forward. 22-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wilson finds Johnson at the left block, goes right back out to Wilson, and now she'll call a new formation. 22-19 with 2:56. Porter on the left side. Finds Barker back to Malia on the right wing. Looking for Johnson. Floater is up and good, and one. What a shot from the elbow by Lily Johnson, and the Red Devils have cut the game to 1, and Lily Johnson, one Independent Software Solutions free throw away from completing a comeback to give Evanston the tie. Mia comes out. That is going to put Kendall Fessler back in, so coach likes what he's seeing from this 5. That is Rigby, Fessler, Johnson, Porter, and Wilson. Johnson with Independent Software Solutions free throw to tie it up, and rouse round, no good. Pulled down by Breeding. Jackson takes it the other way. Right side Forrest, who thought about going for a 3. Instead, she's shut down by Wilson. Goes right back to Breeding. Floater shot is up, no good. She's going to get to shoot 2.
Breeding gets fouled on the shot.
And it will be the first one on Malia Wilson. 6th foul on Evanston, and now Carson Breeding, who is 3 for 4 from the line to shoot. First one is off the back iron, no good. So the most she can do is put Jackson up by 2 as Mia Barker will come in for Mackenzie Porter. Freshman Carson Breeding, who is definitely a star of the future in this Jackson team, gets the other one to go, and it is a 2-point lead for Jackson, 23-21. Rigby on the left side finds Mia in the lane, and she's fouled by Hills. Bear hugged her from behind. And that is her second one. Mia Barker, who is 3 for 4 from the line herself, and Evanston is in the double bonus, so she's going to get a chance to shoot 2 and tie this one up. It's up from Miss Barker, and guess what, ladies and gentlemen? It's a 1-point game yet again. A chance for Mia Barker to tie it on this Independent Software Solutions free throw. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. It's on the way. It's off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Caroline Forrest. Goes right side to Hayla Chatham. Top of the circle 3 from Audrey Forrest is good, and she's fouled. Forrest gets the 3. And she's going to get to shoot one more. That will be the second foul on Kendall Fessler and 7th foul on Evanston. Fessler comes out. I think Porter just came in for the Red Devils, so it's Porter, Mia Barker, Johnson, Malia Wilson, and Abby Rigby. Next one from Forrest is up and good. So Forrest gets it and extends the lead to 5, 27-22 with 2:13 remaining in the first quarter. Rigby on the right side, drives to the elbow, puts the shot up, blocked. No whistle, kept though by Evanston thanks to Mackenzie Porter. Wilson drives to the left block, no good, rebound as it was too hard and Jackson takes it the other way. Chatham on the right side, bounces out to Breeding. Forrest on the right, who hit the 3 ball earlier, goes back to Caroline Forrest on the left side of the key. Jump shot falls through, and it is 29-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston calls a 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it right here. 1:42 remaining in the first. Remember that MyLocalRadio.com chat room is the place to root on your favorite Red Devil. And with the way these Red Devils are shooting, this might be the game that Coach Fessler was talking about, where the 3 ball could start to fall for them, and not a moment too soon. If they could capture some shooting momentum out of this game and take it into the next one, that would be huge. Red Devils will have the ball coming out of the timeout. Evanston led by Malia Wilson with 6 points. And it'll be Rigby to inbound to Wilson, 1:40 and counting. Second quarter, Red Devils trail 22-29. Porter goes Wilson on the left side, puts on the brakes and the elbow. Rigby, right side 3 is good! Abby Rigby, oh boy! And the Red Devils getting it to fall from beyond the arc. And Rigby's now got 7 points and she leads the team. 3 ball attempt from Jackson is fouled. It'll be on Rigby, her second one. And Audrey Forrest, who is 1 for 1 from the line, will shoot 3. 8th foul on the Red Devils at the 1:18. First one from Forrest is up and rolls around, no good. 4-point lead for Jackson. Rigby with the 3 ball, and now here comes Forrest shooting 2 of 3, and that one goes in. Makes it a 5-point lead for Jackson. And a chance to make it 6, and it won't go. So she goes 2 of 3. Rebound by Wilson. Hyla Chatham tried to wrestle it out of her hands. Ball is tipped out of bounds, but kept in bounds by Jackson. Caught in the lane by Barker, but she loses it to Chatham for the Bronx. Forrest, left side 3 is well short. Rebound by Barker. 52 seconds remaining. Evanston trails by 5. Wilson on the left. Goes to Porter, drives to the left elbow, back out to Barker. She goes to the free throw, drives to the free throw line, loses the ball, taken away by Breeding. And that's going to be a travel on Breeding as she was falling to the ground, took a step before she hit the ground. Turnover to Evanston. Mia Barker will take a break. Here comes Emily Sawyer. She'll join Porter, Rigby, Wilson, and Johnson. Malia Wilson gets the inbound pass with 33 seconds and counting. Wilson goes Rigby on the right side. Pass to Sawyer in the lane, off the glass, no good. Rebound by Breeding. 24 seconds remaining. Jackson with the ball. Chatham bounces to Forrest. Long 2 right side, no good. Rebound by Caroline Forrest, no good. Rebound by Wilson. 13 seconds left. She brings it to the front, to the free throw line, puts the runner up, no good. Rebound by Sawyer, that one no good. And Jackson calms it down with 5 seconds to go. 3 seconds to go. Chatham on the right side, bounces it out to Breeding. Shot is not off in time, and that is how the first half ends. Well, The Red Devils cut it closer thanks to an exciting second quarter. It's 30-25 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson leads going into the half. We'll be right back with the Independent Software Solutions halftime show on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit MyLocalRadio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Welcome to the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. The score at the half is 25 for Evanston, 30 for Jackson. Let's go ahead and bring you our first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Well, Jackson and Evanston let the three ball fall from the very, very beginning, as it was 3-3 for a while. Evanston had a 3-5 lead, and ever since then, Jackson goes on a 9-2 run to close out the first quarter, outscoring Evanston 13-7 after one. Going into the second quarter, Jackson goes on a 5-0 run. Then Evanston matches with a 5-0 run on their own, gets the three ball to fall with a total of 9 points from beyond the arc for the Evanston Red Devils, 6 of them coming from Abby Rigby. Maylia Wilson with one as well to add to her opening one from the first quarter. Red Devils outscore Jackson 18-17, but Jackson leads on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard 30-25 on the Impact Physical Therapy board going into the half. Let's talk about individual stats. First for Jackson, Carson Britting with 8 points. I believe that's a game high. Brooklyn Hills with a couple. Morgan Duckett with a 3 ball. 5 points for Gracie Hardiman, 3 for Joanna Smits, 5 for Audrey Forrest, and 2 for Caroline Forrest. For the Evanston Red Devils, you've got Mia Barker, who's been great from beyond the from the charity stripe. She's given us 4 of 6. Then 6 points for Maylia Wilson, all of them from beyond the arc. 2 from Kendall Fessler, 2 from Emily Sawyer, 4 from Lily Johnson, and a team high 7 from Abby Rigby. Those are your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We'll be right back after this on the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. We'll have a preview of the boys game coming up right after this one's over. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School halftime show brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. The score at the half, 30-25. The Jackson Lady Broncs on top of the Evanston Red Devils, but the Red Devils did win the second quarter, 18-17, after being down by 10 at one point. Let's go ahead and preview the boys' game coming up. Evanston has gone 3-2 their last 5. They're 2-8 on the road with wins in Cody and Green River. Averaging 44 points per game and giving up 52 points per game. They've got a 9-8 record. Last time they were out was a loss to Star Valley, 57-39 on senior night at Red Devil Gymnasium. Jackson comes in with a 1-16 record, an 0-5 conference record. Last time they were out, they lost to Riverton 64-45. Currently the Broncs averaging 42 points per game, allowing 60. Their lone win was at home, and they are 1-7 here at Jackson Hole High School. Right now they're in the middle of an 11-game winning streak, or losing streak. 11-game winning streak, that would be something, but tragically it's the other way, an 11-game losing streak. For the Evanston Red Devils and Jackson, the seeding is decided. Evanston will be the number 2, even if Green River does beat Star Valley later on today, because Evanston swept the regular season series, winning both meetings between Evanston and Green River, which means Evanston will be 2, Green River will be 3, Jackson will be 4. Evanston will get Green River a third time in Star Valley. March 4th, we'll have game times for you a little bit later on in the week. Last time Jackson and Evanston met up, it was on January 30th, and it was a shootout. Final score was 51-49 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston outscored Jackson 14-7 in the first, 14-10 in the second, have a 28-17 lead in the third. But then Jackson won the second half, outscoring Evanston 32-23. But Evanston gets a clutch shot from Burke Thomas with mere seconds left in the fourth to win the game. Final score, 51-49. Jackson led by Seb Brunner, the freshman, with a game-high 17. Gab Brunner with 6. 4 points for Henry Barize. 4 points for Rowan Bruno. 3 points for Isaac Larson. 8 for Andrew Hanna, the other freshman that's part of this trio. And Gavin Keelan gets 3. For the Evanston Red Devils, Burke Thomas with a game-high 17. That's right, Seth Brunner and Burke Thomas tied for game-high. 6 points for Jagger Mitchell, 2 points for Noah Conrad, 3 points for Junior Zermeno, 3 points for Stetson Weidrich, 6 for Carson Wall, 4 for Wade Bowen, and 10 for Braxton Lynn. That boys game is going to be coming up, and it's going to be great right after the girls. But at the half, it is 30-25. Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have the third quarter. This has been the Independent Software Solutions Halftime Show, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. We'll be right back with quarter number 3 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. Quarter number 3 getting ready to get started. It's 30-25 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson leads the Evanston Red Devils in the regular season finale for the Lady Red Devils. Earlier in the day, the JV game went Evanston's way. Final score 52-38. Inbound play for Malia Wilson as she will switch direction for the Red Devils, and they're now going left to right on mylocalradio.com. And it'll be Wilson, Fessler, Johnson, Sawyer, and Barker on the floor for the Red Devils. Johnson at the free throw line, takes a dribble back out to Barker to the left elbow, off the glass and in, and Evanston cuts the gap down to 3 right off the bat. Hardiman at the center logo, goes right side to Breeding. Smits at the top of the circle. And she dribbles on the baseline. Evanston gets the ball back, down by 3. We'll see if they try to take it all off in one shot or if they just continue to build some momentum. Fessler goes across the timeline, back to Johnson in the lane from Mia Barker, and Johnson's fouled. It's going to be the first one on Jackson in the game, and Carson Breeding picks up her first one. So first foul on Jackson in the half. 7:15 remaining in the third, 30-27. Sawyer on the right side, goes Barker at the top of the arc. Back to Malia Wilson, who's one of the hot hands for Evanston. Her shot is blocked and recovered by the Lady Bronx. Smits brings it to the front for Jackson. Bounces to Duckett, and she's fouled by Fessler. That'll be Kendall's third foul. First one on the Red Devils in the half. Abby Rigby goes to the scorer's table, and Fessler will come out. Rigby with 7 points in the game, coming off of the bench, and leads the Red Devils. Duckett takes the inbound pass, passes. Oh, that's taken away by Mia Barker. She's off on her own, and guess what, ladies and gentlemen? It's a 1-point game, courtesy of Mia Barker. Great transition by the Red Devils, and she's got 4 in the half. Force on the left side goes to Smits. Her 3 ball is short. Rebound by Breeding. Duckett on the right. Long pass right back to Forrest. Smits take it at the top of the arc, back out to Duckett, right side. Forrest holding it towards the center logo, and Holt. Now goes Smits, bounce past Carson Breeding in the right elbow, tries to get around a trio of Red Devils, can't do it, has to pass out. Duckett kicks back out to Forrest, finds Breeding, left side long 2 is good, and the first points for Jackson in the half. 10 points for Carson Breeding in the game. 3 from Rigby off of the back iron from the right side, no good. And Jackson calms it down, 32-29. Bronx up by 3. Forrest on the center logo, covered by Rigby. Forrest holding it for a while, now makes the dribble to avoid getting the call. Left side finds Smits. Looking for Hardiman into the lane, puts it up, the roller falls through, and Grace Hardiman with 7 points in the game. Lob pass from Sawyer, looking for Johnson in the lane, but it's on the hardwood, picked up by Duckett. Right side Smits, 34-29, 5-point lead for Jackson. Breeding drives into the left elbow, cut off by Johnson, and now Smits bounces it out to Duckett, looking for Hardiman, and there's a foul after she misses the shot. They're actually going to call it a shooting foul. I thought the foul came after the shot, but they call it a shooting foul, and it is the second foul on Emily Sawyer. Hardiman will shoot 2, first one no good.
Caroline Forrest into the lineup for Jackson.
Emily Sawyer comes out. Mackenzie Porter comes in. She'll join Mia Barker, Johnson, Wilson, and Rigby. Hardiman puts it up. Off the front iron, no good. There to get the rebound is Barker. She brings it forward. Long pass to Rigby. She drives into the lane and gets fouled on the shot. So Rigby with a chance to extend her team high. Actually, no, take back the team high, as Mia Barker has 7 points, tying Abby Rigby. This is Rigby's second trip to the stripe. She went 1 for 1 to complete a 4-point play. First one is up off the back iron, no good. Second of 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws coming from Rigby. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Rigby puts it up, and that one off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Caroline Forrest. Jackson with the basketball as Forrest brings it forward, goes left side to Smits. Long pass, Audrey Forrest cross court to the right. In the wing. Good defense by Wilson, and she calls this a jump ball. All she has to do is go up and put her hands on it, and the jump ball's called. Jackson with the possession arrow. Smits to inbound it for the Bronx. Inbound pass broken up by the Red Devils. Going down to the ground to keep it is Rigby, and she holds on for the jump ball. Great play by the Red Devil defense to break that one up, and the ball is going right back to Evanston. Brooklyn Hills will check in for Carson Breeding. Breeding, the 6-foot freshman who is going to be a force on this Jackson team that is developing talent right now, as Wilson is fouled on the drive. It's going to be on Audrey Forrest, her second foul, and the third team foul on Jackson in the half. Porter on the right side, goes Rigby in the wing, looking for Barker in the lane. Her jump shot is too hard. Jackson with the rebound. Hills brings it forward on the right side. Goes to Forrest, top of the circle, 3 off the front iron, rebound by Porter, and the Red Devils take it back. Porter bounces it out to Wilson in the left elbow. She retreats, loses control of the basketball, has to go back towards the center logo to get it. Driving into the left block, puts the runner up. It's no good. Wilson hits the deck. She has to cover up and try to get it. Fast transition for Jackson results in Audrey Forrest drawing the foul against Mackenzie Porter. It's a shooting foul. It's Porter's first and the third on Evanston. Audrey Forrest, first one on the way, and it's good. 35-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Caitlin Drew checks in for the Red Devils, as Forrest will go 2 for 2 on that trip to the line. It's 36-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Rigby drives into the lane and draws 2 of her own. 3:37 remaining in the third. It'll be the third one on Audrey Forrest, and Rigby will shoot 2 more Independent Software Solutions free throws. She went 0 for 2 earlier in the quarter. A chance to correct that. It's up and good. 6-point lead for Jackson. One more coming from Rigby. She bounces it and sends it. Got it to go. And it's a 5-point lead for Jackson after the 2 free throws by Rigby. Timeout, 3:37 remaining in the third. Red Devils trail by 5. 36-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come on in, Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come on in, Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Red Devils trail 36-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Jackson Hole High School as Evanston and Jackson play this game to close out the regular season. Joanna Smith will inbound at the baseline, bounces it out to Hills, covered tough by Mackenzie Porter. Smith's back to the right side, quick pass Hills, back to Duckett. Left side 3 is off the iron, no good, and Cambry Brown goes in and gets the rebound. She had hands on it first. Smiths came up and caused the jump ball. Possession arrow is pointing at Jackson. Smiths to inbound it. Goes to Caroline Forrest, right elbow 2, no good. Picked up by Mia Barker. She's back in the game along with Cambry Brown. Top of the circle 3 from Caitlin DeRue, off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Barker, and the second chance goes through, and it's a 3-point game. Mia Barker, 6 points in the third quarter. Quick transition for Jackson, and going for the shot was Caroline Forrest. Mia Barker is there to foul her, saying no easy shots on my watch. It'll be the third one on Mia, and the fourth one on Evanston. Caroline Forrest will take her first trip to the line to shoot some independent software solution free throws. First one is good. Gracie Hardiman will come in for the Jackson Bronx. Caroline Forrest comes in, shooting 38% from the line, and she goes 2 for 2 on that one. Big free throws there for Jackson here in the third quarter, and they make it 38-33, 5-point lead for the Lady Bronx. DeRue goes to Porter on the right, at the top of the circle, back to DeRue on the left side, far side. Rigby at the top of the arc, back out to DeRue. Long pass deflected over the baseline by Hills, looking for Mackenzie Porter in the corner, but good defense by Brooklyn Hills for Jackson. Porter will inbound it at the baseline for the Red Devils. 2:38 goes Cambry Brown left side. DeRue at the center logo. 2:33 and counting. DeRue dribbling to her left, slowing things down, and now here comes Porter into the elbow. Brown, right corner 3 is off the mark, into the hands of Morgan Duckett. Jackson takes it the other way, and there to take the charge is Caitlin DeRue. DeRue gets there, plants her feet, and Duckett gets the offensive foul called on her.
Wilson into the lineup for Evanston and Smiths into the lineup for Jackson.
Huge play there for Caitlin DeRue to call the foul. It's a 5-point lead, as it'll be Porter to the right side. Looking for Rigby. It's bopped up in the lane by Hardiman, and she tries to bounce it off of Lily Johnson, but she's out of bounds when she does it. So the Red Devils get the ball back, trailing by 5 with 2:05 remaining in the third. Looking for Johnson in the corner, but the pass is off the mark, taken away by Jackson. Hills in the left corner. Smits bounces it out to Forrest. It's off back to Hills off her fingertips, but she keeps track of it. Hills back to Caroline Forrest. Long pass. Breeding left side 3 is good. Carson Breeding, the freshman, is definitely a player to watch moving forward. 90 seconds remain in the third quarter. Wilson at the top of the circle, dribbles to the free throw line, now retreats out, Goes right back to Porter. Wilson quickly flings it left side to DeRue. Back to Wilson. 1:17 remaining in the third. Long pass, Rigby, left corner. Three is so close, but no good. Rebound by Wilson, and she's pushed. It's going to go against Carson Breeding. That is her second foul. It'll be DeRue to inbound it under Jackson's net at the baseline. DeRue goes Rigby left side. Wilson, 1:07 remaining in the third quarter. DeRue, right side three, hits the iron, no good. Rebound by Lily Johnson, and she draws the foul on the second chance attempt. And like that, Jackson will have 17 fouls. Evanston is in the bonus for the rest of the game. The second foul on Gracie Hardiman. Lily Johnson will go to the line for the second time. She is 0 for 1. It's 1 for 1. First one is nothing but net. And it's a 7-point game. Goes through for Johnson. Next one is up. Off the front iron, the glass, and good. So she hits both of them. And now with 58 seconds remaining, Evanston puts on the full court press. Hills brings it to the front with Caitlin DeRue in tow. DeRue, there was contact made. She hits the ground, no whistle. Smits at the top of the circle. Dribbling to the free throw line. Taken away in the lane by Porter. Evanston with the basketball. Porter, long pass, Caitlin DeRue quickly to Johnson. She's in the lane, puts the shot up from the glass, no good. Pulled down by Carson Breeding for Jackson. 30 seconds left. Breeding puts on the brakes to slow things down because they're not in a rush. 26 seconds left in the third. Breeding on the right side. Takes a dribble to the left. Now back to Caroline Forrest, covered by Maylia Wilson. Hills, left side, Breeding bounces it to Hardiman, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow pointing towards the Red Devils. Evanston with 11 seconds left in the quarter will have the final shot. It's 41-35 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wilson rolls it to Porter. 9 seconds to count it. Porter on the right side. 6 seconds. Finds Johnson at the right block. Her shot is short. No good. And at the buzzer, it is going to end the third quarter, and it is going to make it Jackson 41, Evanston 35. We'll be right back with the fourth after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Here we are, the fourth quarter, and we're getting it started with the Jackson inbound play as they lead at 41-35 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston has not had the lead since the opening minutes of the first quarter. It's been all Jackson. Evanston has come close as they trailed by double digits. Travel on Jackson. Morgan Duckett says that there should have been a call on Evanston, but the ball goes to the Red Devils. Fessler across the center line, bounces it out to Rigby, looking for Barker on the right block. No good. Ball is loose. Finally calmed down by Jackson. It goes off of the pass from Hardiman, goes off of the fingertips of Smits and into the Red Devil bench. So the Red Devils will inbound it in front of their own bench on the offensive side of the court. Inbound to Malia Wilson on the right side. 7:30 remaining in the fourth, 41-35, Evanston trails. Wilson dribbles to the right elbow, the right block, puts the runner up, no good. Rebound by Barker, no good. Rebound by Johnson, and she is fouled. Johnson fouled on the shot, and she will shoot two. It'll be the third on Carson Breeding. And Lily Johnson will shoot two more, 6 points for her. First one is up and good, make it 7. So the Red Devils get first blood here in the fourth quarter and cut the gap to 5, a chance to make it a 4-point game. It's up, and that's exactly what Lily Johnson does. 4-point lead for Jackson. Here, passes in over to Forrest off of her fingertips and into the Jackson bench. Timeout called by Jason Huggins as the momentum has shifted Red's way. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Evanston leads or trails 41-37, but have the momentum on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Mia Barker at the top of the arc as they got started a little bit earlier during the commercial break. A 4-point lead for Jackson. Lily Johnson gets the pass from Rigby at the right block. Back out to Rigby. Right corner, thought about going for a 3-ball instead. Finds Fessler, left block, off the glass and in. Red Devils have cut the gap to 2. Thanks to Kendall Fessler. Pass in the lane, taken away by Evanston. Travel on Mia Barker. Quick transition for Jackson. Mia Barker took the ball away and then gets called for a travel. So Jackson will inbound it in the front court at the baseline. Smith's holding on to it for a long time. Goes Audrey Forrest with a bullet pass at the top of the arc. Forrest retreating back towards the logo, bounces it out to Hill, flinging out to Breeding in the right wing. Smith's at the center court, back to Hardiman. She drives into the lane, looking for Hills on the left side. Yeah, that's a travel. Hills definitely took a step. She faked the pass forward, faked the pass left, then took another step, and the ball goes back to Evanston. 2-point lead for Jackson. Fessler goes left side to Wilson. Red Devils with the ball. Pass to Fessler, taken away by Hills. Jackson with a chance, as going to take the charge is Mia Barker. No, her feet were planted, but they don't call the foul. Hills will go to the line, and Barker picks up her 4th, and the Red Devils pick up their 5th. Hills will shoot 2 for Jackson. First one is no good. Kenzie Porter will come in for Mia Barker, who has 10 points for the Red Devils and currently leads the team. Hills goes over as she bounces it off of the back iron. Rebound by Lily Johnson. And the trap set by Jackson as Fessler brings it to the front court, to the left block, and she gets knocked to the ground, and it's across the right sideline. No whistle, no foul, and Jackson gets the ball back. Joanna Smits to inbound it, holding it for an awfully long time. Inbound to Grace Hardiman. She takes it across the line, bounces it to Breeding. Forrest. Smits, top of the circle three, off the back arc. No good. Rebound by Wilson. Evanston with the basketball. 5.5 minutes left in the fourth. Evanston trail by 2. Wilson goes Fessler. Right side three. Evanston with the lead. Red Devils take the lead for the first time in a little while. Just got a notification that my computer's not plugged in. I don't know how that happened. Oh, the cord fell out from this side. Anyways, a foul on the Jackson side of the court. Apologies as we're fixing the computer so we can maintain the broadcast. It will be on Evanston after the Red Devils take the lead 42-41 as Audrey Forrest will shoot free throws. Kendall Fessler with 5 points in the fourth quarter, including the 3 ball that put them up. First one from Forrest is no good. And apologies for missing that play as I was looking for the computer cord to make sure the broadcast can continue. Cord must have fallen out of the computer sitting on the desk here at Jackson Hole. The next one from Forrest is good, and we've got a tie ball game. That is the first points of the quarter for Jackson. Evanston dominating the fourth quarter. Fessler goes to Porter on the right side to the free throw line. Back out, Drew. Left side, thought about taking a 3. Instead, she's shut down by Smits, who has about 4 inches on her. Porter in the right elbow, back out to Daru, flings it to Wilson on the left side. Dribbles into the elbow, bounces it out to Sawyer. Long pass, Daru. Right side 3 is off the front iron. No good. Rebound by Jackson. Tie game. 4.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Forrest at the center goes Hills on the right side. Bounce it out to Caroline Forrest. Breeding goes Audrey Forrest and hand off to sister Caroline. On the right side. Nowhere to go, so she has to go sister Audrey in the right corner. Breeding at the top of the circle. Takes the dribble, goes into the elbow. It's off of the hands of Caroline Forrest. Picked up by Maylia Wilson. Evanston with the ball in numbers. Porter on the right side goes to Rue. Back to Fessler, top of the circle 3. Can she do it again? No, it's off the front iron. Kept in bounds by Wilson. No one was there to pick it up, though, and Jackson takes the ball back. 3:47 and counting. Hills on the right side, goes into the elbow, and she's pushed. It's going to be on Daru. 1 for 1 as Jackson is now in the bonus. Actually, it's going to be on Mackenzie Porter. And Hills will shoot 1 for 1. Brooklyn Hills is 0 for 2 from the line as the Red Devils are in a tie ball game with Jackson. 3:44 remaining, 42 all here in the fourth quarter. Both teams in the bonus. Hills puts the shot up, too hard off the back iron, easy rebound by Sawyer. Evanston with the basketball as Daru takes it to the front. Porter, left side 3, she had plenty of time and drains it. Red Devils take the lead by 3 and a timeout called. Red Devils with a fresh lead. Mackenzie Porter is on the score sheet, and it couldn't have come at a more important time. Red Devils on top, 45-42 on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Red Devils, thanks to a 3-ball by Mackenzie Porter, lead the game late in it. 3:34 remaining in the fourth. 45-42 Evanston on top of Jackson. The Red Devils have outscored Jackson 10-2, or 10-1 actually, on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Joanna Smits will inbound for Jackson under Evanston's hoop. Bounces it to Hills on the right side. 3.5 to go in the fourth. Hills brings it to the front. Pass right side to Audrey Forrest. She takes a dribble, goes to the right, hand off to Hills in the wing. Back out to Forrest, baseline three, right side, no good. Rebound by Sawyer. Porter takes the ball to the front. Fessler on the right side, who had a three ball to put the Red Devils in the lead the first time. Floater shot, no good from Sawyer. Rebound by Jackson. Long pass, Audrey Forrest, who barely keeps it in downs on that far sideline. Back out to Breeding in the left. She lightly bounces it at the top of the circle to Audrey, looking for Hills. Runner is up and good. 1 point game. What a game we have going on here as Hills picks up her first points of the fourth quarter. That's 4 total. Fessler on the right side flings it over to Daru, looking for Porter in the left corner. Thought about taking a three, shut down by Hills. Porter goes back out to Fessler. She drives into the lane. The right block off the glass. Too hard, no good. And it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow is pointing to the Red Devils. Mia Barker comes out. So too does Caitlin Daru. And coming in will be Maylia Wilson and Mia Barker. So Sawyer and Daru come out. Mia and Maylia Wilson come in. Wilson will inbound it for the Red Devils. Long pass to Fessler at the center logo. Bounces it out to Porter. Left corner three. That one off the back iron. No good. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. 45-44. Red Devils on top. Jackson with the basketball. Pass to Hardiman. In the lane. Puts the shot up. And Jackson's got the lead. Grace Hardiman with 9 points in the game. Long pass to Porter. Evanston moving quickly. Wilson at the top of the circle. Takes a dribble. Goes to Rigby on the right. Fessler drives into the lane. Porter, she's open for three. Left side. That one off the front iron. Flying in to get the rebound is going to be Barker, and she draws the foul. It's on the ground, but it doesn't matter. Evanston's in the bonus, and Mia will shoot free throws. It'll be on Grace Hardiman. That is her third. And now Mia Barker, who went 4 for 6 in the second quarter from the line. As Emily Sawyer will enter, Porter will come out. First one from Mia is up. And good. Red Devils tie it back up. And a chance to take the lead for Evanston. So Rigby, Wilson, Mia Barker, Sawyer, and Fessler on the floor for the Red Devils. Next one from Mia is good, and Evanston takes the lead on the free throws. 47-46 with 96 seconds remaining. Rigby comes out, and Lily Johnson comes in. Inbound by Jackson, and it's going to be Brooklyn Hills to start it out. Across the center line, right side to Hardiman, covered by Johnson. Forrest flings it over to Smits on the left wing. Bounces it back out to Breeding. Smits in the right corner, covered by Wilson. 1:16 remaining. Hills retreats back towards the logo, now to the free throw line. Breeding left side three, no good. And a rebound by Mia Barker is actually determined out of bounds as it goes off of the side of the backboard. Morgan Duckett will come in. Grace Hardiman comes out. Abby Rigby comes in. Lily Johnson comes out. 1:08 remaining. Both teams in the bonus as a timeout is called by Coach Jason Huggins. Evanston with the lead. We'll be right back after this. It's 47-46. Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
What a game the Red Devils have had. They trailed by 10 at one point and now lead by 1, 47-46 with 1:08 remaining in the fourth quarter. Timeouts are 2 apiece. Fouls are 9 for Jackson, 7 for Evanston, so one more foul and Evanston's then double bonus. They inbound to Maylea Wilson, full court trap put on by Jackson. And the Red Devils get a long pass looking for Abby Rigby, and it's over the far sideline. Turnover to Jackson. Gracie Hardiman will come in for Morgan Duckett. Lily Johnson will come in for Abby Rigby, and it looks like on defense, or on offense, they're going to go Rigby. Defense, they're going to go Johnson. Seems to be the plan from Coach Fessler. A minute remaining, now 57 seconds remaining. Hardiman from the right side of the block, and it's in. Jackson takes the lead. Evanston moving quickly. Mia Barker on the left side. Finds Lily Johnson, jump shot from the elbow, no good. Tries to box out to get her own rebound. It's over the left sideline. Taking the ball will be Evanston. The referees in the Jackson side of the court not happy with the call. Timeout, Jeremy Fessler. Is it going to be a full or a partial? It's going to be a 30 seconds, so we're going to keep it right here. In the fourth quarter, Evanston has outscored Jackson 12-4, but they trail by 1. Jackson came into this fourth quarter with 41 points. They've got 7. They've outscored 12-7, my apologies. Trailing by 1 now. Evanston with the ball with 39 seconds remaining. 9 fouls on Jackson. If you're Evanston, you may be looking for Jackson to commit that 10th foul and put you at the line for 2 shots the rest of the way home. 1 timeout remains for Coach Jeremy Fessler of Evanston, 2 for Coach Jason Huggins of Jackson. What a game this has been. By the way, this is only game 1 of our doubleheader. Maylea Wilson to inbound it for Jackson. Wilson to inbound it at the baseline. Float pass to Sawyer, and it's deflected across the left sideline by Jackson. So Wilson will now inbound from that far sideline. Maylea Wilson, Mia Barker, Kendall Fessler, Abby Rigby, and Emily Sawyer in the lane. Stolen by Hardiman, and she has the ball. 33 seconds left, and Forrest is fouled by timeout called by Jackson with 32.6 seconds left. In the lane, Gracie Hardiman comes up with the play to give the ball back to Jackson, up by 1 with 32 seconds remaining. It's a partial timeout. We're going to keep it right here. Red Devils, Jackson, final game of the regular season for both of these ladies' teams. Evanston trails by 1. This has been a great fourth quarter by Evanston to keep it this close. In the second half, though, Evanston has outscored Jackson. Got to do the math here to make sure I got it right. 22-19 in the second half. It's at 13-7 first quarter that Coach Fessler will probably be looking back on if this does not go their way. They're going to inbound it at the baseline. Evanston looking to play stick on them defense to try to force the 5-second violation at the inbound. It'll be Joanna Smits to inbound it. And here we go. Smits holding it for a while, bounces it out to Forrest, to Hills, Back to Forrest. Long pass to Smits. Finding Harmon in the lane. She misses the shot. And there's a foul coming for Hardiman.
Hardiman gets fouled on the layup. She'll shoot 2.
Coach Fessler said the hands were up, but the referee is saying no, it's not. It'll be the fourth foul on Kendall Fessler. Gracie Hardiman to shoot 2. First one is good, and it's a 2-point lead for Jackson. She's hit 1 free throw in 4 tries up to that point. None of them bigger than that. A big one here, and she hits that one. 3-point lead for Jackson. Red Devils need a big 3 ball here. Bounces it, stolen in the lane. Stolen in the paint by Jackson's Brooklyn Hills. 14.3 seconds remaining. And it's the 3rd foul on Emily Sawyer. Brooklyn Hills with a chance to put this one away. She's 0 for 3 in the game from the line. It's up, off the back iron, and good. 4-point lead for Jackson. That was a very friendly bounce as it bounced off the back iron, sky high, and dropped through the net. Puts the next shot up, off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Sawyer. Fessler rushes across the line. Evanston's got to get a 3-ball, and they got to get it off quickly. Timeout called by Coach Fessler. That's going to be his last timeout. And he's going to have him take a seat. Don't know if it's a 30 or a minute. We're going to keep it here as there are only 9.3 seconds remaining. Evanston trails by 3. They need to hit a 3, or by 4. They need to hit a 3-ball, foul quickly, and then hope they miss some free throws. Clutch play by Jackson has been the story here. Steals on the offensive side of the court for Jackson, or defensive steals in the backcourt by Jackson have made it happen for them. 51-47, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. After this, we'll have a quick version of our post-game show. Then we will get ready for the boys matchup, the second of our 2 scheduled games. Mia Barker will inbound it in front of the Evanston bench. We're already about 30 minutes behind schedule, so it will be a late boys game. Mia Barker to inbound, finds Rigby. It's off her fingertips, taken away by Jackson. 6 seconds left, and a jump ball called. Possession arrow pointing at Jackson with 5 seconds to go. Jackson has won 2 games all year. The last time they were on the court, as Coach Huggins calls a timeout, last time they were on the court, it was this very court. They beat Riverton. And Jackson looking to win 2 games in a row for the first time in the 2021 season. Evanston will prepare to take on Star Valley as the number 3 seed, I believe, because the tiebreakers still do fall Evanston's direction. Emily Sawyer, Kendall Fessler, Kenzie Porter, and Mia Barker, as well as Abby Rigby on the floor for Evanston. 5 seconds left. Inbound is nearly taken away by Porter. Kept by Hills, and she's fouled by Porter. And that will be the double bonus for Brooklyn Hills. 3.4 seconds remain. She hits both of these, then it really is out of reach for Evanston. They trail by 4, and the first one is the front iron and rolls off the side. So it's a 4-point lead still. Rigby and Porter both retreat to the back court. waiting for anything that may come their way. Next shot, no good. It's still 4-point lead. 2 seconds left. 1 second left. The shot is not off in time from the half court by Mia Barker. Jackson celebrates a win as they've won 2 in a row and have some momentum going in to the postseason. Not official, but I believe the tiebreaker still does fall Evanston's way because they beat Rock Springs and Jackson did not. But we will have to wait and see. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson 51, Evanston 47. We'll be right back with our postgame show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Final score in the girls' game, Evanston just falls short of the comeback. It is 51 Jackson, 47 Evanston, and for the first time this season, the Jackson Lady Broncs are able to win 2 games in a row. It's time for your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Broncs outscored the Red Devils 13-7, but Evanston took a 5-3 lead, but Jackson would go on a 10-2 run the rest of the way in that first quarter. 18-17 the score in the second quarter as Evanston would cut the gap down to 5, and then Jackson would outscore Evanston 11-10, making it 41-35 in the third quarter. Evanston, though, would go on a good run, a 7-0 run backed by some 3 balls from Mackenzie Porter as well as Kendall Fessler. And that is how Evanston was able to cut there. Red Devils finally take the lead after a big 3 shot by Porter, putting them up by 3. But Jackson would go the rest of the way, outscoring Evanston the rest of the way from there on out. Looks like, got to do some quick math here, my apologies. 7-2, Evanston outscores the Jackson Broncs 12-2, but the final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 51-47. Time for your Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon, and we are going to give it to Malia Wilson, who in the second quarter hit 2 from beyond the arc to really help close down that gap and help Evanston come close at the halftime score. That is our Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. Time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. We got 5 for Brooklyn Hills of Jackson, 6 for Audrey Forrest, 4 for Caroline Forrest, and a game-high 13 for Carson Breeding and Grace Hardiman. For the Evanston Red Devils, we've got 3 for Mackenzie Porter, 9 for Abby Rigby, 6 for Malia Wilson, 7 for Kendall Fessler, 2 for Emily Sawyer, 8 for Lily Johnson, and a team-high 10 for Mia Barker. Time for your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham. Precision dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we are going to give it to Mackenzie Porter. Red Devils tie the game for the first time since the first quarter, and Mackenzie Porter goes to the left side, puts up the 3-ball, and swishes it through to give Evanston the lead. So congratulations to Mackenzie Porter, recipient of your Dr. McKay Francom Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Francom Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-779-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll set the scene for the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School as we are getting ready to get started on our second game of our doubleheader. During the halftime show, the girls' game, we talked about it a little bit, but Jackson comes in winning one game this season. That was their third game of the year. They're averaging 60 points per game and are giving up 60 points per game, averaging 42 points per game, currently on an 11-game losing streak for the Evanston Red Devils. Last time they were out, as they have locked up the number 2 seed, they lost to Star Valley, who will be number 1, 57-39 at Red Devil Gymnasium. Evanston 2-8 on the road after big wins against Cody and Green River on the road, and have won 3 of their last 5 games. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Coaches Show segment, where we are joined by Coach of the Jackson Bronx, Sam Luntz. We'll have Coach Luntz after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Here with Jackson Bronx boys basketball head coach Sam Luntz. Coach Luntz, you guys will take on Evanston on Saturday. Last time you guys took them on was in Evanston, and it was a showdown. Final score was 51-49, Evanston getting the win on their home court in the last second. Impressive game played by your guys, specifically your freshman, Seb Brunner. He goes off for 17 points. Can you talk to us a little bit about your team and how they're able to kind of play like that, go into really hostile environments and still put on a show?
Those younger guys, the freshmen in particular, I think they have kind of a passion for basketball, and they've been in some situations, just even as young as they are, that have kind of prepared them a little bit for that. But yeah, they do a pretty good job regardless of the environment. I think some of that is, a little bit of youth. They might not actually know the situation that we're going into. And once they shake the nerves off from getting to play early in the year, they've done a pretty good job.
Coach, again, you guys will play Evanston on Saturday, this time on your home court. It's going to be senior day, so I'm sure there'll be a lot of emotions for your team. What do you guys feel like will be the key to getting the win on senior day?
The way that we've been playing, it's going to come down to, can we take care of the ball? Because games that we've turned it over, obviously we're going to struggle. And then we got to knock down shots. We played Riverton the other day, and we actually did take care of the ball. Same thing against Star Valley the other day. We took care of the ball fairly well, but we didn't knock down shots. We got plenty of open looks. and we just didn't make them. And so, I think the same thing will be this Saturday is, can we execute, and space the floor and get the shots that we want and then actually be able to knock them down? Because, you watch the last game we played, in Evanston, and the game changed dramatically with making a few shots, which, it's kind of the name of the game anyway. It kind of seems obvious, but, for us, it'll be, getting enough good looks and then actually making them.
That's Coach Sam Lunds, head coach for Jackson Boys Bronx basketball. Coach, congratulations on completing the season in what's been kind of a crazy year, and good luck on Saturday. Anything else?
No, that's good. Thank you. Yeah, it has been a crazy season. A lot of credit to the state of Wyoming and all the coaches and everybody that's put in a lot of work to let these kids actually get to play. I know there's some places around the country that aren't getting to do that, and it's been really good for our kids. I just watched throughout the summer and just getting into school, and some people going partly in school and out and all that kind of stuff. Sports has been really good. And so basketball for our kids has been a really good thing. So I'm just really grateful to our school and just the state of Wyoming to being committed to letting our kids play sports. So
a big thank you to Coach Sam Lunds for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside and we come back. We'll have Jackson native, but now Evanston's basketball coach, Rob Watsabaugh. That's right. He played here on this court in Jackson, but he says it's all about Evanston now. We'll hear from Coach Watsabaugh after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Here with Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, we're at the end of the regular season. Next time you guys will be on the floor will be against, I'm assuming, Green River at this point for a regional game. But focusing on Jackson, the Bronx made it a really, really close game in Red Devil Gymnasium. What were they able to do that gave you guys fits late in that game?
Yeah, I thought Jackson did a really good job of having a mix of some inside and some outside looks. Their two bigs, Hannah and Kleeman, I believe they did a pretty good job offensive rebounding, getting good angles at the rim, and screen and rolling. And we did give them some good looks that I think we can take away. And then both the Brunner players did a pretty good job. The younger one, Seb, he came in and he knocked in some big threes for him. And we didn't guard the basketball real well. I kind of told our guys we have to have a alley drill mentality where we just have to stay in front of the basketball. We can't get beat on a straight line drive. So we'll make some adjustments there and try and tighten up defensively on some of those things that did hurt us when Jackson came to town.
Coach, what are some things that you guys are going to have to do on the road in order to close out the regular season with a victory and capture some momentum in probably the most important game of the season?
Yeah, I think that we're going to have to handle their press if they decide to come out and press us a little bit better. Get some cleaner looks offensively, some different spacing looks, and keep the basketball moving and have an attack mentality. I thought we were a little bit timid after I went back and watched film again. And that's, something that we're going to adjust to as well. But just keep the ball moving, play together, play for each other, and, not hero ball. Let our offense work and get the best shot for the Red Devils.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck in Jackson on Saturday. We'll be there rooting for you all the way. Anything else?
No, we appreciate the support. It's gone by incredibly fast for us, but we're still working and continuing to try and get better every single day as a program, and appreciate all the support. And lastly, safe travels to everyone headed to Jackson on their way there, on the way home. Go Red Devils.
A big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on the pregame show. We're about 3.5 minutes away from the start of this one. Evanston versus Jackson, the boys game. If you missed our girls game, final score 51-47, Jackson over the Lady Red Devils. But we believe because of the tiebreakers, Evanston will get the number 3 seed. I believe the tiebreaker that it will come down to is common opponent or common ranked opponent, meaning the highest seeded team in the Northwest that Evanston and Jackson played. Evanston only played 3 of the 4, not all 4 like Jackson did, but the top ranked seed in the Northwest rather, is Natrona, both lost. And then you go to number 2, which is Cody, both lost. Number 3, Rock Springs, Evanston won, Jackson lost. So that win right there might be the one that gives Evanston the number 3 seed in the girls' regional day next week at Green River, where they'll play, if that seed holds, Star Valley. Evanston, though, know who they will be playing, know when they will be playing, and know what seed they will be playing as. Your Red Devils are going to be the number 2 seed out of the Southwest, and they'll get a 3rd matchup with Green River. They've won both of those matchups, and today is going to be about getting those juices flowing before you go into the most important game of the year, where if you win, you're going to Casper. If you lose, your season will end on the hardwood in Star Valley on Thursday. Stay tuned for times and where you can catch those games. We will have both of those games broadcast as we have enlisted help to pick up those games, even though they are 3 hours apart. Stay tuned and we'll let you know what the plan is. 90 seconds away from the start of this one. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have it all for you. Evanston, Jackson on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, pathway to excellence.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. ELAN, OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Jackson Hole High School as Evanston gets ready to take on Jackson. 26 seconds read on the scoreboard. Again, the seeding already decided. Jackson will be the number 4 and will play Star Valley. Evanston will be the number 2 and play Green River. That's already been decided. Now it's going to be about closing out the regular season with a positive, with a win. Jackson, though, if anyone needs a win, it's them. An 11-game losing streak is currently what they're on, and the Red Devils have won 3 of their last 5. Looks like we will get a second national anthem here, as we had it during the girls' game. We'll get another one. So we'll go ahead and turn that over to them.
Our servicemen and women, and our great nation with the playing of the national anthem. And now for your Evanston starters.
All right. Let's
2,
go ahead and get
senior
our
Burke Thompson.
starters out there as we got both starting lineups. For Evanston, it'll be number 2, Burks Thomas, number 3, Jagger Mitchell, number 11, Junior Zermeno, number 41, Wade Bowen, and number 43, Braxton Lynn. Evanston, of course, coming out in their red uniforms. For Jackson, in for their hold on one second, I have to turn this down. For Jackson, their senior day lineup comprises of 5 seniors. Number 1, Shade Sutton. Number 2, Gavin Brunner. Number 11, Sam Lopman. Number 12, Rowan Bruno. And number 25, Hayden Cross. Again, the Red Devils will start number 2, Burke Thomas, averaging 11 points per game. Number 3, Jagger Mitchell, the 3-point specialist, averaging, I'm going to look that up actually right now. I want to see what his 3-point percentage has been. Jagger Mitchell has shot 37% from beyond the arc. Junior Zermeno, he's the point guard. He's who the offense runs through. Wade Bowen averaging 8 rebounds a game. And Braxton Lind averaging 8 points and 6 rebounds per game. Some concern about his ankle, but he is ready to go as he comes out there. Jackson announces there all 5 seniors again: Sutton, Brunner, Lopman, Bruno, Cross. And for Evanston, it's Thomas, Mitchell, Zermeno, Bowen, and Lynn. Jackson in their white home uniforms, black numerals, orange outline, Jackson across the chest. Evanston in their red uniforms. Evanston across the chest, white numerals, navy blue outline. Burke Thomas will get the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. You'll have all your muffler and brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop. Open weekdays 8 to 4. Brian also offers customer bending and oil changes and lubes. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston, 307-799-7021. Burke goes right side to Jagger, float pass to Bowen, back out to Jagger for 3. That one off the front iron, just a touch off. Pulled down by the Bronx. Gavin Brunner across the center line, goes right side to Hayden Cross. Back to Brunner. Lopman, top of the circle for 3. Off the front iron, no good. Rebound back out to Bruno for Jackson. Lopman on the right side, long pass to Gavin on the left. Back to Cross, top of the circle, 3. Off the back iron, no good. And another rebound by Jackson. They're going to get another shot at it. Lopman on the right side, 7-10. Oh, sorry, didn't realize that was not there. 7-10 and counting. Pass is taken away by the Red Devils. Burke Thomas in the lane, goes there. Jagger Mitchell hands off to Burke, left side. Long pass, Junior Zermeno, right side for 3. Yes! Junior Zermeno makes the first points of the game. 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6:43 remaining in the first quarter. Gavin Brunner goes to Shane Sutton. Back to Bruno at the top of the arc. Brunner on the left side, covered by Burke Thomas. Cross, fouled by Junior. And that's the first foul of the game. And the first one on Evanston, first one on Junior Zermeno. And Carson Wall will come in for Junior Zermeno. It'll be Brunner. High pass to Bruno. Cross on the left side. Lopman heading to the right block. Goes for the layup. Blocked by big man Bowen with a big block. Here comes Jagger Mitchell on the left side. Goes to the block. Puts the shot up and draws the foul. He's shooting 2 Norco free throws. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming and Evanston. Visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. Jagger Mitchell comes in shooting 64% from the line. First one up for Mitchell, off the front iron. The glass rolls around and falls to the right side, no good. Mitchell takes a deep breath and goes right back to the line. Red Devils lead at 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Mitchell bounces the next one off the back iron. And the rebound, though, goes over the right sideline. Last touch was Shane Sutton, and Evanston gets the ball back. Burke Thomas with the Bryan's Muffler Shop inbound play on the far sideline in the front court. Bounces it out to Lind, handoff back to Burke, drives into the lane, puts the brakes off on the left side of the key. Lind at the top of the circle, left to Jagger, quick to Burke in the left corner. Thomas dribbling to the right side, free throw line extended, left side off the front iron, no good. Wall tries to keep it in bounds, but he can't. It's going to be a turnover to the Bronx. Gavin Brunner slowing it down as Andrew Hanna, one of those trio of freshmen, gets ready to go. Shot no good by Jackson, rebound by Bowen. Wall to the right block, beautiful bounce to Jagger. Mitchell, no good, rebound by Lind, and the ball's on the ground though, taken away by Jackson. Sam Lopeman takes off running. Back out to Gavin Brunner at the top of the circle. And now Jackson looking to put the brakes on this game. Sutton, and no basketball move made for 5 seconds. Turnover to the Red Devils. No, excuse me, it'll be an off-ball foul on Rowan Bruno. Second foul on Jackson. First one on Rowan. Second one on Rowan, rather. And Hanna will come in. Seb Brunner will come in. So two of those freshmen that we've heard a lot about. Of course, the third one is Gavin Keelan, that are the future of Jackson basketball, but right now it's about Evanston up 3-0. Bounces it out to Bowen on the right elbow, hand off to Wall, off the right block, off the glass, and good. Carson Wall picking up right where he left off against Jackson the first time. Wall, I believe, was 6 points against Jackson in the first go-round at the double check. Gavin Brunner to the left elbow, bounces it out to Lopeman. He drives to the free throw line, cut off by Jagger Mitchell, whistle blown, and I think they're going to call Mitchell for a foul here. It will be his first one. Have to go back and double checking this Jackson score sheet. Yes. Carson Wall got 6 points in the first half against them. Seb Brunner, top of the circle, three is good, and there's the first points for Jackson. Evanston up by 2. Wall goes Thomas at the center logo. Back out to Jagger on the right wing to the free throw line. Burke Thomas in the left corner now goes into the elbow. Jump shot off the back iron, no good. Pulled down by Jackson. Seb Brunner brings it to the front court for the Bronx. Goes Gavin on the left side. Retreating back towards the center. Bounces it out to Seb. 4:08 remaining in the first. Evanston up 5-3. Seb bounces over to Gavin on the left. Screen by Hanna. Wall gets around it though. Henry Barize also at the scorer's table for Jackson. Shot is no good by Hanna from the left elbow. Over, quick pass to Jagger Mitchell. He draws the foul in the lane. So Mitchell will go back to shoot 2 more Norco free throws, as Evanston will bring in Stetson Wiedrick to come in for Wade Bowen. Over to Jagger on the right side. Lind puts the shot up, tries to draw the foul, no good. Rebound by Hanna. Still a 2-point lead for Evanston, 5-3. Seb Brunner, who got that 3 ball, is the ball handler. Goes to the right side. Back to Hanna, spin move in the lane, off the front iron, no good. Jagger Mitchell goes out of his shoes to get it back. Beautiful pass to Lind, and the quick bucket happens. Great transition for the Red Devils. Braxton Lind with Evanston as Brunner with a jump shot. Makes it a 2-point game again, and Seb Brunner are the points for Jackson as Jagger Mitchell gets another one to fall. This time he does it from inside the lane, and it is 9-5. Red Devils up by 4. Seb goes left side looking for Lopeman. Gavin Keelan, the third of that trio of freshmen, standing at the scorer's table. Looking for Hanna, but picked out of the sky by Lind, and he can't keep it in bounds. He tried to dribble it, but it goes off of him and over the baseline. Jackson will get it back. Junior Zermeno will come in for the Red Devils. Burke Thomas will take a well-deserved rest. So it's Zermeno, Weidrich, Mitchell, Lind, and Wall. Seb Brunner, left side three is no good. Rebound by Jagger. He slows things down and brings it to the front court, goes into the lane, bounces it out to Weidrich, who is fouled on the shots.
Thursday with the foul, his first.
It'll be the first one on Henry Barize, and the, I believe, fifth foul on Jackson. Fourth on Jackson as Stetson Weidrich will shoot Norco free throws. First one is off the front iron, rolls around, no good. Lind will come out and Bowen will come in.
Bowen into the lineup for Evanston.
As Weidrich's second one is no good, but the rebound is made by Jackson. Seb on the right side to the block with 1 foot in the key, has to float it back out to brother Gavin. He retreats back towards the center logo. Screened by Hannah, picked up though by Jagger Mitchell. Zermeno right back on him, back to Brunner, right corner three is good, and it's back to being a 1 point game. Seb Brunner, 8 points as he's the freshman chant comes from the group. Jagger Mitchell top of the circle three, and there's an answer to one of my good friends, Jake Nichols' question. Can Jagger shoot outside of Evanston? The answer is yes, he can. Red Devils up by 4. Actually, they called it a long two. He must have had a foot inside. Either way, Carson Wall fouls, and Brighton Smith will come in. Jagger Mitchell will come out. Wall comes out, and Burke Thomas comes in. Timeout called by Jackson. Red Devils up 11-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. Evanston leads 8-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As Seb Brunner goes the right side, puts on the brakes, goes left to Keelan. He drives into the right block, and he gets called for a travel. Evanston's getting the ball back. Real quick, want to apologize for having the graphic up for a while. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. So quick apologies for that. Stetson Weidrich gets the inbound play, the Bryant's Muffler inbound play, as Zermeno goes right back out to Weidrich. Still not into the front court. They got to hurry. They do, and they get it to Burke Thomas in the right wing. Thomas on the right side. Zermeno calling for it. He's wide open on the left side. He gets it at the top of the circle, but shut down by Gavin Brunner. Bounces out to Burke Thomas on the left side, picked up by Henry Barize. Big man Bowen on the right side of the key, goes over to Jackson Bronx, gets it to roll around, and it goes through. Wade Bowen with his first points of the game, and now Jackson slows it down. Red Devils up by 5 with 41 seconds remaining in the first. Seb Brunner drives the right block, puts the runner up, no good. Rebound by Hannah, goes outside, top of the circle, 3 from Jackson is good, and that's Gavin Keelan. And the 3 ball is falling for Jackson as it's now a 2-point game. 22 seconds remaining. Zermeno goes left side. Burke Thomas, who about taking a 3, shut down by Seb Brunner. To Brighton Smith, back to Junior Zermeno. Screen from Weidrich. Thomas, Smith in the left corner. 9 seconds remaining in the first. Smith, Thomas, 7 seconds left. 6 seconds left as Thomas goes to the block, puts the shot up, no foul. Good block by Jackson's Henry Parise, and that's the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter home, and it's 13-11. Red Devils on top of the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball and K9 at mylocalradio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. The second quarter is getting started right now. Red Devils with a 2-point lead, 13-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston led so far by Jagger Mitchell, 5 points in the first quarter. Seth Brunner, though, with 8 points, all but 3 of the points for Jackson, and it will be the Bronx who inbound it to start the second quarter. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Remember, Brian's Muffler Shop open 8 to 4 on weekends. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston at 307-79-7021 as another 3-ball falls. This time it's Gavin Brunner. And just like that, Jackson with their first lead of the game. Lind on the right side, thought about taking the 3, instead drives into the lane. Evanston down by 1. Zermeno on the right wing. Dribbles towards the logo. Gavin Brunner playing tough defense on him. Burke on the right side. Thomas to the free throw line. Bounces it around the defense to Lind. Top of the circle, back to Thomas. Long 2-point shot is good, and the Red Devils reestablish the lead after Thomas gets his first points of the game. According to my count, as there's a foul on Evanston on the other side of the court. It's going to be on Junior Zermeno. His second foul and the 4th team foul on Evanston. Jagger Mitchell and Carson Wall come in. Brighton Smith and Junior Zermeno will take a break. All seniors on the floor for Evanston. Wall, Lind, Bowen, Thomas, and Mitchell. Left side 3, no good from Jackson, and it is rebounded by the Bronx. Second chance, no good. Bowen goes above the crowd to get it back. Wall on the right sideline, rushing to the elbow. Beautiful pass to Burke Thomas, top of the circle 3. Front iron, no good. Rebound by Gavin Brunner. Jackson with the ball. Brunner, top of the circle 3. That one off the mark. And the air ball chance come from the Evanston JV team, as it will be Lind to do the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Red Devils up by 1, 15-14 with 6:41 remaining in the first half. Goes Wall to start it out. Wall's going to calm it down. Long pass, Jagger Mitchell on the right wing. He goes right back out to Lind towards the center. Mitchell again in the right wing. Now rushing to the free throw line. Burke Thomas in the left corner. Drives to the lane, tries to find Wade Bowen, but it's taken away by Jackson in the paint. Seb Brunner brings it forward for the Bronx. Brunner to the right side. Long pass, left side Gavin. Cut off by Carson Wall. Seb Brunner at the top of the circle, 6:04 remaining in the second. Brunner, left side to Lopeman. Red Devils lead by 1. Lopeman now to Cross in the paint, puts the shot up off the glass. And Jackson takes the lead back. Back and forth we're going to go. Where are we going to stop? Who knows at this point? Red Devils now trail by 1. Wall bounces it to a beautiful pass to Bowen. Tries to find Thomas, who is wide open in the lane. His layup is just too hard. And with 5:30 remaining in the second quarter, Jackson with a 1-point lead have the ball. Seb Brunner, tough defense from Burke Thomas. Has to go left side to Gavin Keelan. Top of the circle 3 is off the back iron, no good. Pulled down by Bowen. Wall rushes across the line to the left block. Jump shot, gets it to go. And the Red Devils get the lead back on Carson Wall's 4th point. Left side, Lopman. Jagger Mitchell playing defense on him. Evanston in the man-to-man. Gavin Brunner at the top of the circle. Goes Seb on the left side. 4:48 and counting. Seb drives the right block, puts the right-handed layup off the glass. But are they going to count the basket? There might have been a foul on the drive. Yep, they're going to give it to him.
Ref's timeout.
Oh, ref's timeout. Excuse me. That was the whistle. So Seb Brunner makes it a 1-point game yet again on the layup. And Lind will inbound to Wall. Mitchell wide open in the left corner, but now he's shut down by Seb. Wall, beautiful pass to Wade Bowen, goes for the big shot, and Bowen just lays it up in the net. He could have easily gone for the dunk, but a smart move to just lay off and make sure it gets in the basket. I do expect to see a dunk from big man Bowen at some point today. Left side, Gavin Brunner bounces, goes to Lopman, not bouncing. Back to Gavin on the left side. 4:10 remaining in the half. Good pass by Seb Brunner in the lane to Hannah, taken away by Burke Thomas, but he loses the ball. Seb goes for the floater, gets it off the glass and in. Seb Brunner. This boy is unbelievable. Wall to the lane, puts the floater, blocked by Andrew Hannah. And the home crowd is loving this. Driving into the lane, Lopman, and he's fouled. No! He's fouled. Lind came up with this steal, and they call a foul. It's going to be on Lind, too. And it'll send Sam Lopman to the charity stripe. Norco free throw coming for him, 2 of them at least. First one from Lopman, off the front iron, the glass, and drops through. And for the first time in what seems like a long time, someone has more than a 1-point lead. It's 21-19. Jackson as Lopman hits the first one. Second one on the way, and that one off the back iron, no good. Lind goes above the crowd to get it back. Almost got his pocket picked by Rowan Bruno, but he's able to calm it down. Full court trap put on by Jackson as Wall goes to the front court. Drives to the block, puts the runner up. Beautiful pass, actually, to Lind, and he knocks down the 3. Waves his hand in celebration and says, we'll just go ahead and take that lead back. Brunner, the freshman, tries to find Lopman. It's off his fingertips and into the Evanston bench. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play coming for Braxton Lind. He'll do it in front of the Evanston bench. Back out to Lind. Cut off by Seb Brunner. He's double teamed. Beautiful pass to Wall, and he gets called for a travel. Tries to bounce it out to Jagger Mitchell on the right side. But it's going to go to Jackson after he gets called. And turnover to the Bronx. Seb Brunner with 2:55 remaining in the first. Evanston up 22-21 after the 3 ball by Lind. Gavin Brunner on the left side. Carson Wall playing defense. 3 ball from Brunner is well short. It's in and out of the hands of Bowen. Picked up by Hannah. He goes to the lane. His shot no good. And it is over the sideline. Rebound is not going to happen. Jackson can't calm it down, and Evanston gets the ball back with a 1-point lead. Wild and fast action here at Jackson Hole High School. Stetson Wiedrich will come in for Wade Bowen. So it's Carson Wall, Burke Thomas, Braxton Lind, and Jagger Mitchell with Stetson Wiedrich. Wall gets around the full court press. Dribbles into it, and he's fouled. Very light touch put on there on Seb Brunner. As the freshman will pick up his first foul and the 15th foul on Jackson. Burke Thomas will inbound it. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play at the baseline. Bounces it out to Lind on the left corner. Quick pass. Mitchell at the center logo. Back to Burke in the right wing. Thomas finds Wall, and the pass is deflected out of bounds. Rowan Bruno over the baseline, and Evanston will get Burke Thomas to inbound it at the baseline. For Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play, 2:16 remaining in the first half. Evanston leads by 1. Jagger Mitchell, he's open on the right side for 3. That one no good. Rebound by Wall. Finds Lind. He goes off of the glass from the left block and in. Braxton Lind coming to life in this second quarter. Probably playing with some fire after that foul was called. As Seb Brunner finds Hannah in the lane. Easy pass and bucket there for Hannah. 1-point lead for the Red Devils. Wall with 1:42 remaining in the first half. Goes Thomas on the right side. Back to Jagger in the left wing. Wall at the top of the circle. Weidrich right side for 3, and that one off the back iron, pulled down by Hannah. 1-point lead for the Red Devils, less than 90 seconds to go in the half. Seb Brunner goes Gavin Brunner on the left side, shut down by Jagger Mitchell. Thought about taking a 3. Instead, he tries to bounce it in the lane to Hannah, taken by Jagger Mitchell. He's off and running. Goes to the right block, tries to draw the foul, and it's not going to happen. Definite contact made, and the Red Devil fans are furious. No whistle blown, and with 1:04 remaining, Seb Brunner drives into the lane, puts up the shot, and there's the foul. Foul will be on Lind. 6th foul on Evanston. 2nd on Lind, and Bowen will go to the table. Coach Watts probably asking the same question as Seb Brunner ties the game with the first Norco free throw. Probably asking the same question every Evanston fan is asking right now. Why was that not called over there, but you call it over here? Next one from Seb is good, and Jackson takes the lead. 58 seconds left, 25-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wall, and it's going to be a turnover as Wall drives into the lane, but the turnover goes back to Jackson. One-point lead for the Bronx, 48 seconds remaining in the quarter. Burke Thomas picks up Seb Brunner, Rowan Bruno on the right side. Carson Wall playing tough defense on him. Bruno bounces it out to Hannah. It's off of his hands, but he's able to keep it. Big man Bowen playing tough defense on him. I thought that crossed the baseline, and it did. There's the whistle, and Evanston gets the ball back with 33.6 seconds left. Good defense by Wade Bowen to force Andrew Hannah to put it over the baseline. Timeout called by Rob Wattsbaugh. Red Devils trail by 1 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. Evanston trails by 1 with 33.6 seconds remaining in the first half. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Jackson Hole High School as Carson Wall will take the Brian's Muffler inbound play, brings it to the front, goes to the elbow, back out to Burke at the center logo. Looking for Jagger, right corner 3 from the baseline, rattles around, no good. 19 seconds remaining. Red Devils trail by 1, and Seb Brunner and the Jackson Bronx are going to hold for that final shot. Gavin Brunner drives into the lane, but he puts the shot up, no good. Ball is loose, it rolls around the ground before it's picked up by Jackson. 2 seconds left. Seb Brunner deep from downtown for 3. Gets it to go through. And that is how the half ends. 28-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as the Red Devils trail by 4 going into the half. We'll be right back after this with our Callis Automotive halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Or like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. Doing some quick math here really quick. Quick double checking. Just double checking it really fast. Evanston, when they trail at half, are 2-1. So things look pretty good for the Red Devils if they can have. They're a second half team anyways. We're going into the third quarter. The score is 24-28. Jackson on top. It's time for your Callis Automotive halftime show, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Visit Scott Callis and the team, your local Napa dealer, at 744 Front Street in Evanston. Let's kick it off with our first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Well, in the first quarter, Evanston looked good, but Jackson, thanks to Seb Brunner, started looking good as well. He got 8 of their 11 points in the first quarter. Evanston outscoring Jackson 13-11 in the first. Red Devils, though, run into a little bit of trouble in the second quarter as Jackson outscores Evanston 17-11. That gives us our halftime score of 28-24. Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. For stats, I've got 3 from Gavin Brunner, 1 from Sam Lopeman, 2 from Andrew Hanna, 3 from Gavin Keelan, 2 from Hayden Cross, and Seb Brunner with 14 points. I got to double check that. 3 plus 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points. He got 17 in the game against Evanston on January 30th. For the Evanston Red Devils, 2 for Burke Thomas, 5 for Jagger Mitchell, 3 for Junior Zermeno, 4 for Carson Wall, 4 for Wade Bowen, and they are led by Braxton Lind with 7 points. Those are your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We're going to step aside and we come back. We'll continue with our Callis Automotive halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
5 minutes remain in the halftime as the score sits at 28-24. Jackson over the Evanston Red Devils in the final game of the regular season. Let's see if we can get some scores from around the state really, really quick. See if we can find the boys scoreboard. As a game we're paying attention to, though, is that's not the one. There it is. The game we're paying attention to is that Green River Star Valley game, just to kind of see what they are doing. Right now, at the half, Rock Springs leads Natrona County 22-20. And at the end of the first quarter, Star Valley up on top of Green River 21-7. Last time these two teams played, it went down to the wire, and it looks like we've got more of the same on the way. It's a 4-point lead for Jackson, led by Seb Brunner with a game-high 14 points. Evanston led by Braxton Lind with 7 points. When this game is over, it's going to be a quicker post-game show than usual, as we, of course, if you're not familiar with Wyoming geography, we got a 3.5-hour drive to make to get back to Evanston, and we want to try to get that one started as soon as we can. So it'll be a quicker post-game show, as we have 3.5 minutes left, as opposed to where we were at this point in the game on January 30th. The score was 28-17, Evanston on top of Jackson. And at the half, the game high went to Burt Thomas with 9. Carson Wall had 6. Seb Brunner had 8. He's almost doubled that as he sits at 14 here at Jackson Hole this afternoon. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have the third quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. This has been the Callis Automotive Halftime Show, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today, 744 Front Street in Evanston. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Teton County as the Evanston Red Devils get ready to close out the regular season against Jackson. The score at the half is 28-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's time for our Kazine's Ace fan cam. Our camera person is not here right now, so we aren't able to point him at the fans, but I can tell you, Evanston, very well supported to my right. Kazine's Ace brings you our fan cam. Visit Kazine's Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks. 3.5-hour drive. Most of us were up around 7, are on the road around 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning in time to get here, and have enjoyed 4 great games. The first game of the day that we saw in this gym was the girls JV game. Evanston victorious 52-38. The boys JV, Jackson victorious 43-39 in a close one. And then of course, in the girls game, Jackson wins that a barn burner 51-47. Jackson leads it 28-24 left in, or 28-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we go to the third quarter. Again, our fan cam brought to you by Kazine's Ace Hardware. Visit Kazine's Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks. As we are ready to get going, they'll switch sides, and we'll have a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play to start the second half. Have all your muffler and brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop. Open weekdays 8 to 4. Bryant's also offers customer bending and oil changes as well as lubes. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston today at 307-789-7021. It'll be Burke Thomas to give us the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play, and it'll be Junior Zermeno who takes it. Thomas goes to the left side in the lane and trying to find Braxton Lind, but it's a turnover off of his hands and across the baseline. Seb Brunner brings the ball forward for Jackson. 7:42 remaining in the third. Brunner almost loses control of the basketball, so he has to pass it back out to Gavin Brunner. Junior Zermeno almost is able to get the steal as Gavin Brunner's runner is no good, pulled down by Burke Thomas. Thomas, quick pass, Jagger Mitchell, right wing for three. That one off the front iron, no good. Lind goes up to get it back, goes to Burke, top of the circle for three, and that one's good. Red Devils cut the gap to one.
Thomas for three for Evanston.
Burke Thomas with his first three ball of the game, and that's 5 points for Burke. Seb on the right side, dribbles into the elbow, tries to find room at the block, cut off by Thomas. Thought about taking a three was Gavin Keelan, but instead he goes for the runner. It's no good. Rebound by Mitchell. In transition, looking for Junior Zermeno, but a travel is called on the other end of the court. Turnover to the Bronx. Evanston really pushing the tempo here, and Jackson slowing it down. 1 point lead for the Bronx as Jackson leads 28-27 with 6:42 left in the third. Handoff to Gavin Brunner. Back out to Lopeman. He goes for the shot in the paint. Runner no good. Rebound by Bowen. Zermeno calms it down. Goes Jagger Mitchell on the right side. He retreats out. Tries to go for the floater. It's off of him. No good. Bounce to Burke. He'll go back out to Jagger. Finds Thomas, who goes Junior Zermeno at the center logo. Evanston's going to reset. Bounces out to Jagger on the right side. Mitchell takes the dribble to the top of the circle. Thomas to Zermeno on the left. Dribbles to the free throw line. Bounces it to Lynn from the right block. Gets around Andrew Hanna, or Gavin Keelan rather, and puts the shot up, but is too deep and can't get it to fall. 5:56 and counting remaining in the third quarter. 28 Jackson, 27 Evanston. Top of the circle three from Seb Brunner off the back iron, no good. Lind pulls it down. He takes it to the front court, to the left block, puts the shot up, no good, but rebound by Bowen, and he slams the door shut, and the Red Devils take the lead thanks to the shot by Bowen. Bowen with now 6 points in the game. Gavin Brunner on the right side. Red Devils up 29-28 with 5:24. Long two from Hanna, no good. Kept in bounds by Keelan, but taken away by Jagger Mitchell. Burke Thomas on the left side puts up the floater shot and gets it to fall. And Thomas with 5 points in the quarter. It's 31-28. Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And timeout called. Red Devils lead 31-28. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Jackson will have the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play, and it'll be Gavin Brunner who takes the ball for the Bronx. Goes right side, Seb Brunner, back to Gavin, jump shot from the right side, elbow, no good. Rebound by Lopeman, he distributes out to Hanna, his shot no good. Rebound by big man Bowen, who gets the big man board. Lind rushes into the paint, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. Gavin Keelan did not have his feet set there, and now Lind will shoot Norco free throws. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment, plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. Actually, no free throws coming. It's an inbound pass to Lind, who goes to the right block and puts it in there. Red Devils up 33-28. No points scored yet by Jackson. Travel called, no jump ball called on the shot by Jackson. Arrow pointing to Jackson. Carson Wall enters. Junior Zermeno takes a break, so it's Thomas, Bowen, Lind, Wall, and Jagger Mitchell. Hannah on the left block goes right back out to Keelan. He goes into the lane, puts up the floater. No good. Rebound by Bowen. Wall with the ball, loses it, and now here comes Jackson. Gavin on the right side puts up a jump shot from the elbow off the back iron. No good, and it is out of bounds. Last touch is Evanston. Wade Bowen took a step back from the ball intentionally because he thought that it was going to go back to them, but it'll be a inbound play for Jackson under Evanston's net. At the baseline, Bruno goes Keelan, top of the circle, three is good, and Gavin Keelan with his second three ball of the game. Those are the first points in the second half for Jackson, 33-31. Thomas goes Bowen, Mitchell left side, back to Wall at the top of the circle. Thomas thought about taking a three from the right side, and he'll do it again, puts the shot up, no good. As Seb Brunner jumped, then landed awkward, hit the ground. Thomas had the green light fired. It was just off, and now Jackson with the ball. Gavin Brunner to the left side, gets the screen from Hannah. Keelan at the top of the circle, bounces it out to Seb. He drives in the lane, finds Hannah under the net, goes for the hook shot. It's no good. Rebound by Bowen, but they're calling a foul. It will be on Jackson, Seb Brunner. So Evanston gets it. Seems very rarely that a foul and a rebound is called on the offensive team, but that's the call there. Wall goes left side, finds Bowen, back out to Wall. He charges into the lane, looking for Jagger Mitchell, who was open in the right corner. The pass was too hot, and Mitchell couldn't calm it down. Jackson gets the ball back. They'll inbound it at the baselines. O'Brien's Muffler Shop inbound play. As we hit the 5 o'clock hour here in Jackson. Passes off of Bruno and across the near sideline. Evanston will get the ball back. Lind will do the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. 2:55 remaining in the third. Red Devils lead by 2, 33-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Wall calls out the play, goes to Lind on the right elbow. Drives to the free throw line. Wall at the top of the circle. He's running the offense. Wall crossover, now back over to Thomas at the top of the arc. Jagger Mitchell into the lane, puts the floater up. It's good. Jagger Mitchell extends the lead back out to 4, and that is 7 points for Mitchell. Seb Brunner on the right side. Drives into the elbow to the right block, puts on the brakes, cut off by the double team of Thomas and Lind. Top of the circle, three from Jackson, no good. And there's a foul on the rebound. It's going to be on Jackson. It's a push on Rowan Bruno. And that's the third foul on Bruno and the third foul on Jackson. Evanston still no fouls in the second half. 2:10 remaining in the third as the Red Devils lead by 4. Lind goes left side to Wall. Jump pass right back to Lind. Jagger in the right corner thought about taking a three. Instead, he passes Lind and goes Wall on the left side. Thomas in the left wing. Back to Lind. Wall on the right side. Mitchell wanting it in the left corner, and he'll get it in the left wing. Mitchell drives, puts on the brakes. Evanston looking for that shot. It'll be a shot from Burke. Right side three is good, and the Red Devils have the ball fallen in the third. That is 8 points for Jagger Mitchell in the third quarter, or Burke Thomas in the third quarter, rather. Jagger's got 2 to give him 7 in the game. Seb Brunner at the top of the circle. 1:18 remaining in the third. Brunner almost blocked by Bowen. And I think he's saying he did block him. They're going to call a foul on the drive. So the basket counts. And they're going to call it on the shot, actually. So Brunner will get a first chance at the free throw line. Off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Wall. He's across the center line. He's off and running. Beautiful feed to Jagger Mitchell. No good. Rebound by Wall. Back out to Mitchell. Left side 3. That one rattles around. No good. And the rebound is going to be a foul on Jackson. It'll be a push on Gavin Brunner. No, they called it on Burke Thomas. Excuse me. And another offensive foul on the rebound. So it'll be the first one on Burke and the second foul on Evanston. Seb Brunner slowly marches across the center line. 55 seconds left in the third. Bruno on the left block, covered by Jagger Mitchell. Bruno has to go to the outside, back out to Gavin Brunner. Bounces it to Gavin Keelan. 44 seconds left. Seb Brunner. 3 from the left side, off balance, no good. Rebound by Bowen. Wall slowing things down. 30 seconds remaining in the quarter. Red Devils lead by 5. Thomas, jump shot from the left elbow is good, and Burke Thomas has found his shot in the third. Bruno on the left side. Drives to the block, and it is blocked by Braxton Lind. Rebound by Hanna, and he's fouled and one. Wade Bowen is going to pick up a third foul. He's shaking his head, does not agree with the call. If there was contact made, it was light contact, and Andrew Hanna will shoot one after it went in. So a chance to cut the gap down to 6. If you're Jackson, 7.8 seconds remaining in the third. First one, or the shot is up, off the back iron, no good. Lind goes up and get it. 7 seconds left, 5 seconds left. Lind to the right block, puts the shot up, off the glass, it rolls around, no good. It just rolled too much. Full court shot from Jackson Sam Lopeman, and that is how the quarter ends. Heading into the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter, it is 40-35, Red Devils on top. We'll be right back with the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
A good education opens the mind, expands it, and helps us improve our lives in many ways. When you add that to a positive attitude, you're on the path to success. Jesse and Jennifer Lind and the team at Smith-Bitts recognize students for their hard work and commitment to excellence in academics, sports, and extracurricular activities. Contact me, Jesse Lind, for all your oil field equipment needs. Smith-Bitts, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry.
Welcome to the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Evanston in the third quarter outscores Jackson 16-7 and now hold a 5-point lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The next game for Evanston will be the regional winner goes to state, loser goes home game against Green River on Thursday. We'll talk more about that later on in the week. Wall with the ball for Evanston goes Junior Zermeno on the left side. Jagger Mitchell taking a well-deserved break as a travel's called on Junior Zermeno. It's Wade Bowen, Junior Zermeno, Braxton Lind, Burke Thomas, and Carson Wall. Gavin Keelan with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play, and Seb Brunner will bring it forward. Right side, Sam Lopman. Back to Brunner, looking for Gavin Brunner, finds him. Driving to the left side of the key. This jump shot rattles out, and rebound by Lind. 7:25 remaining. Lind on the left side. Goes Burke on the left. Finds Bowen. Wall in the right corner. Lind at the top of the circle. Zermeno on the left. Bowen, the 6'10" senior, goes Burke Thomas on the right side. Thought about taking a three. Instead, it'll be Lind who goes at the top of the circle. No shot there. Here comes Carson Wall driving into the lane and draws the foul.
Foul on Brunner, his third.
It'll be the third on Seb Brunner and the fourth on Jackson as a team. Carson Wall, if he hits both of these, will equal his point total in the first game against Jackson. He's got 4. As Wall comes in, shooting the first Norco free throw, gets that one to go. Red Devils extend their lead. So Wall comes in shooting 52% from the line. Next Norco free throw from Wall off is well short. Good easy rebound by Gavin Keelan. Gavin Brunner slowing it down. Bounces it outside to Lopman. Driving towards the paint. Yeah, and he's fouled. Is that going to be on Bowen again? No, it's going to be a Wall. He pointed at Carson Wall and then showed 21. So that'll be... No, actually it'll be on Junior Zimeno, excuse me. So his third foul. As the shot from Jackson under the net, no good. Rebound by Burke Thomas. And Evanston gets Burke Thomas to shoot a jump shot from the free throw line. Rebound by Bowen, and they're calling him on a push. They're calling him on a push. And that is his fourth foul.
Mitchell into the lineup for Evanston.
A little bit of a light touch there as Junior Zimeno comes out and Jagger Mitchell comes in. Bowen with 3 fouls, not 4, my apologies. But the Red Devils now with 5 team fouls. Lopman on the left wing. Goes Seb Brunner, top of the circle. Gets a screen from Keelan. He'll go right back out to Keelan at the top of the circle. Gavin Brunner, now Seb Brunner. 6:09 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Off of the leg of Gavin Brunner. On the run on his own is Carson Wall, and he draws the foul again. So he'll get to shoot 2 more. Gavin Brunner draws his first foul, and that's the 5th team foul on Jackson. 6:02 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Puts the shot up, and that one splashes through. And that's 6 points for Carson Wall, as Stetson Wiedrich will come in for Wade Bowen. Next one from Wall is good, and the Red Devils stretch the lead out a little bit more. It's 43-35, 8-point lead for the Red Devils. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, just under 6 minutes remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth as Gavin Brunner drives to the right side, and he draws the foul. It's going to be a Carson Wall. He makes the basket also. So I thought it might have been on a drive, but they give him the basket, and now he'll get the and one. And the shot from Gavin Brunner, the Norco free throw, is oncoming. It's off the front iron, hits the glass, and rolls in friendly for Jackson, and that is the first points for Jackson. Timeout call. Red Devils lead 43-38 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. 5:51 left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Well, the Red Devils, thanks to a strong third quarter like we're used to seeing, have the lead. They outscored Jackson 16-7 in the third, trailing by 4 at the half, and that translated to a 40-35 lead. And now they lead 43-38 with 5:51 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. It'll be Jackson to inbound it at the baseline as Evanston breaks the huddle. Braxton Lynn, Jagger Mitchell, Burke Thomas, Carson Wall, and Stetson Wiedrich on the floor for Evanston, as it'll be Braxton Lynn to inbound the ball for the Red Devils on the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Bounces it out to Burke, who goes to Wall on the left side. Brings it to the front court. And now with 5:44 left, Wall puts on the brakes. Standing at the center logo, Gavin Brunner not really in a hurry to pick him up. Mitchell floats a pass to Lind in the paint, puts the shot up, draws the foul, and Lind is going to go to shoot more Norco free throws. He's 0 for 2 from the line, and it'll be the first one on Andrew Hanna. So we'll see what Lind does with the first one. And it's good. 8 points for Braxton Lind, as Evanston leads with 5.5 remaining in the fourth. Fourth quarter brought to you by Smith-Bitts. Lind off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Jackson. Quick pass, Seb Brunner, right side for three, and that one is short. Burke Thomas gets the rebound easily. Fourth quarter brought to you by Smith-Bitts. Energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry. Contact Jesse Lind for all your oil field supplies. Wall on the left side, bounces it to Lind, but it goes off of his hands and over the baseline. Jackson gets the ball back. It's 44-38 with 5:12 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth. Gavin Brunner on the right side, goes Seb. Seb Brunner with 16 points, top of the circle three, that from deep downtown, off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Hanna. He gets it to, puts the shot up and draws the foul. So Hanna goes through, gets the foul, puts the shot up, and is fouled by Braxton Lind. That will be his third and the bonus for Jackson. Puts the shot up and misses it. So Hanna misses the first one, so he's 0 for 2 from the line, and now here comes his third one. Lind comes out, and Wade Bowen comes in. As Andrew Hanna stands on the line and gets ready. Puts the shot up, off the back iron, no good. Rebound by senior Stetson Wiedrich. He goes out to Mitchell, long pass cross court to Thomas. Still not across the front court. Pass is blocked up by Jackson. Rebound by Evanston, and they fouled Mitchell. Jagger Mitchell is fouled. It's going to be the second one on Sam Lopeman. Jackson doesn't agree with the call, but that puts Evanston in the bonus, and Jagger Mitchell will shoot free throws. A Norco free throw oncoming from Jagger Mitchell. It's 1 for 1, so he's got to sink one to get the second. Mitchell today 0 for 4 from the line. Puts the first one up. No good. Rebound by Lopeman. So both teams in the bonus are going to be shooting free throws for a while with 4:42 left in the Smith-Bitts fourth. Left side, Keelan thought about taking a three. Instead, he's shut down by Evanston's defense. Gavin Brunner goes Seb Brunner on the right side. Long pass back to Keelan. top of the arc, right block, puts the shot up off the glass, rebound by Wall, and he gets called for a travel. So it'll turn over to Jackson. We'll inbound it under the Evanston net for the Bronx. 44-38 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lopeman on the left side goes to the free throw line. Keelan, Seb Brunner into the lane, puts the shot up and gets it to go. And it's a 4-point lead now for Evanston as the full court press is put on by Jackson. Wall goes left side, Burke Thomas, he's into the front court. Standing on that far wing, back out to Wall at the center logo. 4 minutes left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Jagger Mitchell on the right side gets a screen from Wiedrich, back out to Wall in the left wing. 44-40, Evanston leads on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Burke Thomas rushes into the lane, puts the shot up, no good, gets his own rebound, and he's fouled. So Thomas will go to shoot free throws, his first trip to the line. Norco free throw, you'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming and Evanston. Visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. Norco, Burke Thomas, a 69% free throw shooter. He'll shoot 1 for 1. Thomas can't get that one to go. Rebound by Lind, though. He'll go back. Oh, no, it was a miscommunication. He was passing to the outside. Looked like it was going to go to Burke Thomas. Lind thought it was for him. He jumps up, and it goes across the baseline, and the second chance is taken away. Just a miscommunication by Evanston. 4-point lead for the Red Devils with 3:33 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth. Seb Brunner drives to the right block. Off the glass, it gets it to fall in, and it's a 2-point game. Seb Brunner with 20 points in the game. Timeout called by Coach Watsabaugh. We'll take it as well. Red Devils up by 2, 44-42 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Red Devils lead 44-42 with 3 minutes, 21 seconds left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. This Jackson team has been on an 11-game losing streak, but they have been giving teams fits all the way home. You can bet once the freshman trio of Seb Brunner, Andrew Hanna, and Gavin Keelan mature a little bit, this is going to be a team to watch in the West, and it could be as soon as next year, definitely within the next couple of years. Right now, the Red Devils on top of them, 44-42, both teams in the bonus, with 3:20 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Bounce out to Jagger Mitchell on the right side, back to Lynn, top of the circle, thought about taking a 3. Instead, he goes Burke Thomas at the center logo. Jagger on the right, dribbles and moves to his left, and now switches hands. Lind on the right side, back to Jagger. Evanston looking for a shot. They're going to be very patient here with a 2-point lead, under 3 minutes to play. Lind on the right side. Back out to Wall. He rushes into the lane, puts on the brakes, now reverses out. Evanston doing a good job, just burning clock. 2:46, here comes Mitchell, puts the shot up off balance. Right-handed shot goes in. Jagger Mitchell with 9 points tonight. 2:34 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Evanston up by 4. Seb Brunner is fouled on the drive, but it is the 8th team foul on Evanston and the 4th foul on Bowen. It sends Brunner to shoot 1 for 1. looking to see if Coach Watsabot gets anyone up at the table, and it is Stetson Wiedrich who will go to the table. Probably comes in for Bowen if he makes the first shot, but Brunner misses it. Rebound by Evanston. They still hold a 4-point lead. Thomas goes to the left side, covered by Sam Lopman. Back to Lind at the free throw line. Beautiful pass to Thomas on the runner. Gets the shot to go up high and rattle in. Red Devils up by 6. And Burke Thomas has gone off in the second half. He has got 12 points in the second half alone, a total of 14. Seb Brunner puts up the shot, and it's going to be on Burke Thomas. He doesn't like the call. Did they count the bucket? They did not. So Brunner will shoot 1 and 1. So they'll send him back. Stetson Wiedrich will now come in for Wade Bowen. So it's Burke Thomas, Stetson Wiedrich, Jagger Mitchell, Braxton Lind, and Carson Wall. Seb Brunner gets the first one to fall. And it's a 5-point lead for Evanston. So he'll get to shoot one more. Next one from Brunner is good. 4-point lead for the Red Devils. 48-44 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 1:58 left in the Smith Bits. Evanston needs a big play here to ice it away. Tries to find Stetson Wiedrich. It through his legs in the lane and across the baseline. It'll be an inbound play, a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play for Gavin Keelan in the Jackson Bronx. 4-point lead for the home team, or for the visiting team, Evanston rather, who want that third win away from Red Devil Gymnasium as they will get ready to play for their playoff lives next Thursday in Star Valley against Green River at the regional day of the quadrant day of the regional tournament. Pass by Jackson is wild and it goes out of bounds. It looked like it came off of the head of Andrew Hanna and across the baseline. Jackson fans, Jackson coaches and Jackson players saying Evanston touched it last, but the referee says no. 4-point lead for the Red Devils, 1:25 remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter and counting. Wall to the right side and turnover to Jackson. And it looks like it's Carson Wall who steps on that right sideline. Coach Watsabot telling his team to calm down. They've got a 4-point lead, 1:15 remaining. Brunner drives the left side, blocked by Burke Thomas. Ball is loose, picked up by Burke Thomas, and now he's taking off across the line. He goes to a wide open Jagger Mitchell, right corner three. That could do it. That could do it. Red Devils get a big three from Jagger Mitchell. Timeout called by Jackson. Jagger Mitchell with 12 points in the game. None bigger than that one. It's a full timeout. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Burke Thomas blocks the shot, keeps the ball, rushes into the lane. Everyone follows him. Jagger Mitchell is standing open in the right corner, launches a 3-ball, and the Red Devils take the lead, or up their lead to 7. 57 seconds remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter, and the Red Devils lead 51-44 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Teton County. Jackson Hole High School. Seb Brunner, top of the circle, 3. And it's good! And he's fouled! Just like what we saw in Jackson, Seb Brunner hits a clutch 3-ball. And now he's going to get a chance to hit a Norco free throw to make it a 4-point play. It's the third one on Carson Wall. We saw this happen exactly the same way in Evanston. Brunner splashes it through, and it's a 3-point lead for Evanston. 48 seconds remaining. Burke Thomas. Carson Wall into the front court, and he's fouled. It's going to be on Gavin Brunner. No, actually going to call it on Hannah. So that'll be the second foul on Gavin Keelan, rather. And big free throws for Carson Wall. He hits these. The Red Devils would go up by 5. It would be a 2-possession ball game. First one from Wall is good. So now it's a 2-possession game. Red Devils up by 4. 41.7 seconds remain in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Wall with the second Norco free throw off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Hannah. Brunner. And the Bronx trail by 4, 33 seconds remaining. Brunner goes left side, Lopeman. Seb Brunner goes Gavin on the right side, 26 seconds. Back out to Seb towards the center logo. Drives into the lane, back out to Gavin Brunner in the right corner for 3. That one off the iron, no good. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell. He's fouled. And Mitchell will go to the line. That's the 4th one on Seb Brunner. With 13.8 seconds left, Evanston leads by 4. Mitchell hits both of these. It'll remain a 2-possession ball game, but they'd have to hit 2 threes. In their big 3-ball man, Seb Brunner's got 4. First one from Mitchell is good. 5-point lead for the Red Devils.
Mitchell gets the first.
He has been in multiple games this year where he has to hit 2 free throws to ice it, and he hits 2 today. 54-48 Red Devils, 12 seconds left. Brunner, deep 3, no good. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell. They're going to have to foul him, and they do with 6.6 seconds remaining. I think you can say it. I think Evanston is winning this one in Jackson, and the JV team goes to the table. Jake Robinette, Cooper Morrow, Peyton Korniak, Noah Conrad, and Brighton Smith all at the table for these last 6 seconds. First one from Mitchell is no good. And here they all come. Everyone but Morrow will come in, and he will replace that. Here's the crowd for the Evanston Red Devils.
Sutton and Cross into the game for Jackson.
Jagger Mitchell will shoot one more free throw, and then he'll probably come out, and Cooper Morrow will come in. 6.6 seconds remaining. Red Devils lead it by 5, and that one is up and good. Actually, it's a 7-point lead. My apologies. Red Devils get it after the final free throw from Mitchell. With 3 seconds left. Gavin Brunner, right side for 3, gets it to fall, but it's not enough. The Red Devils are victorious here in Jackson. Final score, 55-51. Red Devils get the win on the road. Win number 3, and it's their 3rd win in 4 road games. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Red Devils 55, Jackson 51. We'll be right back with our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Well, here in Jackson Hole High School, the boys make it to where the only team that's in the quadrant that says they can beat them is Star Valley, as they take care of Jackson. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 55-51. It was 55-48, but a buzzer beater 3 by Gavin Brunner is what cut that down. So close, but it really was a 7-8 point win. So a big win for the Evanston Red Devils. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. In the first quarter, it was Evanston who outscored Jackson 13-11. Then Jackson closing out the first half on a 7-0 run, making it 28-24 going into the locker room, outscoring Evanston 17-11 in the second quarter. In the third quarter, however, Evanston, who just comes out of the locker room at halftime and starts these comebacks every time, outscores Jackson 17-11, including a 10-0 run. A 10-0 run by the Red Devils to start it out. They have a 5-point lead going into the Smith-Bitts fourth and are outscored by Jackson 16-15, but that third quarter outscoring Jackson 16-7. That is where this game was won. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 55, Jackson 51. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're going to step aside and we come back on the post-game show. We'll have our post-game Red Devil post-game stat report, as well as our Dr. Jared Barton play of the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Toronto Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High School. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 55, Jackson 51. It's time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. First, we'll start with Jackson. 7 for Gavin Brunner in his final game here at Jackson Hole High School. I got a free throw from Sam Lopman. Andrew Hanna with 4. 6 from Gavin Keelan. And Hayden Cross with 2. A game-high 25 from Seb Brunner. So when you look at the freshman trio here on Jackson, Seb Brunner Andrew Hanna and Gavin Keelan, they combined for 35 points. That is over half of the points that Jackson got in this game. Again, it's a 12-game losing streak for them, but they have been giving teams fits the entire way. And with some maturation of those three, this Jackson team is going to be one to watch in the West for sure. For the Evanston Red Devils, we've got 14 for Burke Thomas, 8 for Carson Wall. He tops his 6 that he had against Jackson the first time in Evanston. And 6 for Wade Bowen, 8 for Braxton Lind, a team high 15 for Jagger Mitchell. He had 7 coming into the fourth quarter. He leaves it with 8 additional, giving him 15. It's time to give it over to our Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. And we are going to give that to Burke Thomas and Jagger Mitchell. Burke goes up, blocks a shot, keeps the ball, takes off running, goes into the lane, and instead of going for the contested layup, he sees Jagger Mitchell standing in the right corner at the baseline, hands it over to Mitchell. He puts up the shot, and they extend their lead as Jagger Mitchell hits the 3. So congratulations to those two young men, Jagger Mitchell and Burke Thomas, for winning our Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon. Just a great game played by the Red Devils. As we will go ahead and step aside one more time. When we come back, we'll wrap up our broadcast with our look at the crystal ball, talk about what other activities are coming up for Evanston, as well as our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game, and a quick post-game interview with Coach Rob Watsaball. All that when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball and K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back one more time to Jackson Hole High School. Let's give out our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the entire family. Call 307-789-8910. And we've seen it time and time again. Jagger Mitchell going to the line late in games to ice him. He's been the man to do it this year, and today is no exception. Going 3 for 5 in the free throw line in the fourth quarter. That by itself may not sound spectacular, but talk about the adjustments he made as he went 0 for 4 in the first quarter and then completely corrects that and gets 3 for 5 in the fourth quarter. So Jagger Mitchell, the recipient of our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910. When we talk about what's coming up for Red Devil activities and athletics, we've got state wrestling happening right now. We're excited to hear from Coach Larry Wagstaff about that and how the Red Devils did. And then, of course, the regional tournament next weekend. It all starts with the regional, or the quad day, where Evanston boys will go to Star Valley to play Green River, and the girls will go to Green River to play Star Valley. So it's a little bit backwards. Winner goes to state, Loser, their season is done. Joining me now, we're going to have a quick post-game interview with Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach of the Evanston Red Devils. Coach Watsabaugh, you guys, it seems to be this is how you guys do things. You're down at the third quarter, and then you come out and just outperform people in the third quarter, just coming out of the locker room. What is it about this team that gives them that mental toughness to, you know what, we're down, but get a reset and just go out there and kill it starting the third quarter?
You know, I think our guys are very receptive to what we talk about at halftime, making adjustments. They're getting to be more comfortable around me. I'm more comfortable around them. They know my expectations, even the program's expectations. And so they're able to adjust really well, and I'm proud of them for doing that. And to be able to stick with it on offense and defense and stick together as a team. So coming back, from a deficit, it's the same story that I've always said, is just get a stop and execute on offense. The shot doesn't have to go in, but just make it a good shot. And we kind of had some ups and downs there tonight with some bad turnovers, some bad looks. But, in the end, we went on the road and we stole a win in conference play. And I'm super proud of these guys for, coming in and finishing second in our quad. So I'm very proud of them and all the work that they've done all year, as well as our freshman program and our JV program. I know that, they don't get as much attention or media, but they've been working too, and I'm proud of everyone that's a part of this program.
Coach, now you guys, there's no other way to put it. The next game is the most important game of the season. It's the one where if you win, you guys punch your tickets for Casper. If you lose, then you guys start thinking about 2022. You guys will play Green River. You guys are 2-0 against them. First one was kind of close, but it wasn't a blowout. It was somewhere in between. It wasn't a blowout. It wasn't close. It was a 10-point win. But the second one in Green River, those guys only lost by 3. It was a back-and-forth battle. Which kind of game are you anticipating on Thursday night?
I'm expecting quite the fight between us. I respect their program. They play hard. I think that we play pretty dang hard ourselves. So I do expect it to be a competitive game. And, they're getting the same message that our team is probably going to get. The loser does go home. And, we have, 3 days to prepare for them. I asked our guys to watch some film and get smarter from the previous 2 games, and I believe that they will do that this weekend. Just get online and watch our games, and just see what let their basketball mind work. What do they see? How do they think we can adjust? How do you think they're going to adjust to some of the things? So we'll just do as much prep work as we can in 3 days, get ready to compete, and lay it all out there on Thursday afternoon.
Coach, there's 2 sides you could do this. One is you're 2-0 against them, so you have the mental advantage. But the other side of the coin is it's very difficult to beat a good team 3 times. Which ones have kind of crossed your mind? And I guess would you rather be the team that's 2-0, or would you rather be the team that's kind of plotting to get that one win when it matters most?
Well, happy to be 2-0 because that gave us our 2 seed, and it could have been any other team had things, shook out a little differently in the year. But I'm proud of our guys for being the 2 seed, going 2-0 against Green River, and we see them again. And the message to the guys is, hey, yeah, we did win 2 games versus them, but now everyone's record is 0-0, and it's postseason play. It's a new chapter of our season. And they know that, conference play is over now. It's postseason play. It's a whole new season. So we have to go in with a mentality of fight, and do everything possible to pull out that win on Thursday.
Coach, you're originally from Jackson. What was it like to be on this floor coaching another team at your old floor that you used to make plays on?
It was definitely different coming in the gym. Kind of was hard to explain. Different, very different. But it's good to be back. Some of my family was able to come. They're here, so I'm happy to see them. More proud of our guys for winning on the road. Not so much about me coming home and winning. It's about them. I've been in high school. They're in high school now, and they need to enjoy this road victory.
Coach, one last question. I remember talking to you at the end of the Lyman game. You said, the preseason is over, now it's into the regular season, and our goal is to be better at the end of that season than we were at the beginning. Do you feel like that you guys have achieved that goal?
Yeah, I think we have gotten better. We've learned to win some pretty tough ball games, dig ourselves out of some holes where I think earlier in the year, we would have kept, digging and we would have had a deeper hole. Our guys have figured out how to battle and kind of stop the bleeding on some of these runs and, share the basketball, execute offensively. I do think we're better, and we still have 3 more days to get better before we play Green River.
Well, it's going to be a great game. I just know it. That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil boys basketball. Coach, congratulations on the win. Safe travels to you, not just to you, but to all of us heading back to Evanston tonight. Anything else?
No, thanks to all those in Evanston or anywhere else in the state, supporting us and watching us. We appreciate you guys during this difficult year of COVID and not being able to come to games. So big shout out to everyone watching. Big shout out to Evanston for the support, through the season so far. We're on to postseason now, and I wish all of our fans here safe travels back home. And lastly, I think that we're going to be able to get some people in Star Valley, so we hope to see you there Thursday, and go Red Devils.
All right, that's going to do it for our broadcast here from Jackson Hole. On behalf of my producer back at the studio in Evanston, Mikkel Wilkerson, I'm Elan OLLIFF saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here Thursday for regional play live from Star Valley. Also, girls will play at Green River. Thank you so much, and take care.
You have been tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN, the Big Dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Matthew Peterson and the Valley's Cullen Holt, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archive games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio Sports on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!